Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 91 of the Super Sam Sports Encore podcast. This is going to be a watch party to the NASCAR Cup Series Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. I'm just right now getting it on wherever it is. I have no idea where it is. Let me see.
It's not supposed to be other folks who aren't elected, or in this case, aren't even confirmed by the United States Senate. So we'll dig into this. But I think the real culprit, of course, is the media. You mentioned that, but I mean, Jake Tapper made money telling us everything was fine. Now he's making more money writing the book telling us no, it wasn't fine. I think that's the real concern.
Hold on, let me check to see where. To see exactly when the NASCAR race is, because I could be an hour early by mistake. Let me.
They didn't think we understood. They didn't think we knew what was going on.
Oh, it's on Prime Video.
Especially because
I didn't know that. I didn't know NASCAR switched to Prime Video all of a sudden. This is apparently what happens when I don't follow NASCAR news. When I haven't followed NASCAR in a little bit. And what I mean by that is I haven't looked at any NASCAR news or anything in at least a month or two. Let me get Prime Video on. Come on. Prime Video. There we go. Alright, but while that's loading, we're going to talk some MLB news while we wait. So currently, as far as the scores go for today, good Lord. So they had bottom 8. The Phillies lead the A's 4-3. Bottom 7 with runner on first base and 1 out. The Angels are down. Bottom 7, the Angels have run on first base with 1 out, down 3-0 to the Marlins. Bottom 7, the Braves have a man on first base with no outs, down 4-3 to the Padres. Top of the 5th, delay, rain delay. Currently, right now, the Yankees are leading 4-2 against the Rockies. They're under delay right now. At 6:10 p.m. Central Time on ESPN, the Dodgers play the Mets. The Tigers shut out the Guardians today 5-0. Which in fact, that was funny because I saw a notification popped up on my phone during the Astros game today. Notification popped up on my phone saying Tariq Skubal, the Tigers ace, made history during that game because he pitched all 9 innings in that game and he threw 2 hits, 13 strikeouts, and his final pitch to end the game was 102.6 miles per hour. And the history that he made was the fastest pitch to end a strikeout in pitch tracking era since 2008, which that was cool. Orioles beat the Red Sox 5-1. Nationals beat the Giants beat the Nationals, 3-2. Brewers beat the Pirates 6-5. 11-8 the Cubs over Reds. The Rays shut out the Blue Jays at 13-0. Yeah. And the Astros walked off the Mariners 5-3 thanks to a Christian Walker 2-run home run. The Royals beat the Twins 2-1 in 10 innings, and the Rangers won 5-4 over the White Sox. And last but not least, the Cardinals won 4-3 against the Diamondbacks. If you take a look at some news here, so in the meantime, while Tariq Skubal is making history for the Tigers by making history as far as the pitch tracking era. As far as the pitch tracking era, O'Neal Cruz, shortstop for the Pittsburgh Pirates, is making history for the StatCast era. He apparently today against the who are they playing? Against the Milwaukee Brewers today. Apparently, he annihilated a home run. Went a total that was a total of 122.9 miles per hour off the bat. Hardest hit ball in Statcast era. So MLB is getting all type of stuff broken today, as far as history goes. So watch live. There we go. So one day after. Oh, by the way, that I completely forgot. That article right there of Cruz annihilates 122, beats Satkas era basically. That was per Will Aldrich of MLB.com. Article by him. Hope I'm pronouncing your name right. If we take a look. Okay, so they haven't even started. They haven't even pulled the cars off pit road to start pace lap, so we're in time. If I take a look here. One day after debut, Mayer notches first career hit with family in stands. This was per Ian Brown of MLB.com that made this article. Unlike the chaos of his debut on Saturday, Red Sox phenom Marcel Mayer, who had gotten called up, had a chance to get settled on Sunday. And with his family on hand to watch him play in the majors for the first time, Mayer came through with the first of what he hopes will be many career hits. A line single in the opposite field in left to lead off the bottom of the second inning of Sunday's game against the Orioles. First baseman Emmanuel Rivera passed Mayer the baseball as he stood on first base. Mayer handed it to the bat boy, who then tossed it into Red Sox equipment manager Tommy McLaughlin for safekeeping. Mayer's parents, seated right next to the visiting dugout, applauded. And then this was. Oh wow, this is Ty Gibbs' 100th Cup Series start. Good lord. Boston Red Sox posted this on X saying that's a keeper, and a picture of Emmanuel Rivera, Orioles first baseman, handing Mayer the baseball. That's cool. But yeah. So in other news, the Dodgers have signed right-hand pitcher Chris Stratton to a major league deal on Sunday, and optioned right-hand, and making some room for him on the 40-man. They decided to option right-handed pitcher Bobby Miller. The team announced, in order to make room for the 40-man roster for Stratton, of course. The club designated right-hander. Oh no, I'm sorry. So, in order to make room on the 40-man, the club designated JP Feyereisen for assignment. Okay, so optioning Bobby Miller was not to make room. Okay, now I get it. And this was a article per Jared Greenspan of MLB.com. And yeah, if we take a look at, actually, let's look at ESPN. We forgot to do that last night in the podcast, or yesterday afternoon in the podcast. Hold on, let me also let people know that I'm live as well. Completely forgot to do that.
It's an opportunity for him to cap off the day the right way. He knows that he can go out there and win this race. We didn't see him practice, so it might be a little tougher job. Very impressive, but let's just talk about it. One of the most talented great world who hates losing. He's lost once today. He's going to let himself lose twice. He's absolutely motivated and laying on the field tonight. Let's hear from driver 5. He's downstairs strapping in. That's right. Cliff Daniels told us earlier.
Alright, here we go. So let's take a look at some NBA scores, shall we? So today coming up at right now it's at 5 p.m. on TNT and Max. The New York Knicks take on the Indiana Pacers. NHL scores. Oilers beat the Stars 6-1. Jeez, Stars are 50-26. Good lord. Was that the start of the playoffs or no? Okay, so they're already in the playoffs. Hockey's already in the playoffs. So that, because the Oilers won, they're in the West final. So that was game 3. So the Oilers now lead the Stars in the series 2-1. And the game 4 is on Tuesday between the Oilers and Stars. Okay, now I get it. Alright. Chase Briscoe starting on the pole tonight for the Coca-Cola 600 has 4 top 5 finishes and something. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited just because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched a NASCAR race in a little bit. I've been missing a little bit. I've been missing some here and there. I missed the All-Star race. I missed the All-Star race and the All-Star Open. I missed, I believe I missed the race before that. Oh, good lord. Alright, so if we take a look at schedule. So let's see. Yeah, I missed the All-Star race, which Christopher Bell won. And the hold on, let me see. So the All-Star race I missed. Christopher Bell won. Carson Hocevar won the All-Star Open. I also missed that. The Advent Health 400 Kansas, I missed that. Kyle Larson won that. At Texas, for the Worth 400 presented by Liquid Moly, Joey Logano won. I missed that too. At Talladega for the Jack Links 500, missed that. Austin Cindric won. Bristol Motor Speedway, Kyle Larson won. I don't think I won. I don't think I watched that. And I don't think I watched Darlington either. Goodyear 400. Denny Hamlin won. Hamlin also won the Cookout 400 at Martinsville. Missed that, I think. Homestead, Miami. I think Homestead Miami was the last one. I don't know. I actually don't know. Um, I actually don't know. The main important part is we're watching this one. We're watching the Coca-Cola 600. So, let's take a look at. Let's real quick take a look at the starting lineup for this Coca-Cola 600. So on the pole, of course, is Chase Briscoe, number 19, Toyota. Carlson, 2, Byron, Busher, Chris Busher, AJ Allmendinger, John Hunter Nemechek, Ty Gibbs, Noah Gregson, Alex Bowman, Christopher Bell, Rick Stenhouse Jr., it's the top 11. Tyler Reddick, Justin Haley, Austin Cindric, Michael McGowan, Joey Logano, Jimmy Johnson, Josh Berry, Ty Dillon, and Denny Hamlin wrap out your top 20. Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott, Zane Smith, Kyle Busch, Daniel Suarez, Austin Dillon, Eric Jones, Ryan Preece, Cole Custer, Shane Van Gisbergen is your rounds out the top 30. Riley Herbst, Bubba Wallace, Connor Slish, uh, Zealish, Todd Gillen, Brad Keselowski, Cody Ware, Derek Cross, Josh Blicky, Carson Hocevar, and Ross Chastain round out the lineup for the Coca-Cola 600. There will be a total of 100 laps here in stage 1, but an overall total of 400 laps overall in the Coca-Cola 600. But yeah. On guys, just answering something here real quick. Alright. Alright, looks like they're just about to, they're doing pace laps now. No? Sorry, never mind, they haven't even pulled out of pit road yet. Now they are. Now they're going. Alright, so now they're pulling off pit road and they will begin the pace laps. So row 1 we got Chase Briscoe and Kyle Larson. In row 2, William Byron, Chris Buescher. Row 3, AJ Allmendinger and Josh Hunter Nemechek. Row number 4, we got Ty Gibbs and Noah Gregson. Row 5, Alex Bowman and Christopher Bell.
In the Coca-Cola 600 down to Treble Bay. Chris Buescher rolls off in fourth position. He does not have
Chris Buescher starting in the 24th. Sorry, looks like 4th position of this race.
Continuing with the grid in row 6, making his 14 Coke 600.
Row 6, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Tyler Reddick. Row 7, the Chevrolet of Justin Haley, and the number 2 Ford of Austin Cindric. Joey Logano and Michael McDowell in row 8. In row 9, we got Jimmy Johnson and Josh Berry. In row 10, we got Ty Dillon and Denny Hamlin. Tyler Reddick finished 9th or better in all 5 Coca-Cola 600 stars that he's had. So we'll see what he can do in this one. Row 11, Ryan Blaney and Chase Elliott, 2 champions. In row number 12, we got Zane Smith and Kyle Busch. In row number 13, we have Daniel Suarez and Austin Dillon. Row number 14, we have the 43 of Eric Jones and the 60 of Ryan Preece. Row 15, we got the 41 of Cole Custer and the 88 of Shane Van Gisbergen. Chase Elliott is the only driver to finish in the top 20 every race this season. That's 6 top 10 finishes. That's not easy to do. I wouldn't think. But yeah. Row 16, Riley Herbst in the 35 and the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Next up, row 17, we got 87 of Connor Zeilish and the 34 of Todd Gillen. Row 18, Cody Ware, the 51 and the 6 of Brad Keselowski. Row 19, Derek Cross in the 44 and the 66 of Josh Blicky. And row 20, we got Carson Hocevar of the 77 and the 1 of Ross Chastain. And that wraps out your lineup for this year's Coca-Cola 600. And that wraps out your starting lineup for this year's Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Okay, so I didn't know this because I don't watch practice or qualifying, but apparently in practice, the 1 of Chastain spun around and had some pretty bad damage, so they had to fix that. And now he's still racing the same car, it looks like. Or this is a backup car and it just looks like the same paint scheme. It's probably a different car, it just has the same exact paint scheme as the other one. Most likely.
I do, got you good. Man, I know you want to win this race, but y'all needed to find a little bit of speed on the 1.5s. How was practice yesterday? Yeah, practice was, it was interesting. It's a bit different than what we've had the last.
I'm gonna go get a drink downstairs. I'll be right back, guys.
I felt really good about how the car drove, and we were all up pace. So, this week in Charlotte, the pace was a little bit closer, but the balance was off. So, I have no doubt that if we get this thing driving again, we're going to have a shot at it being contingent at the end. Just how tough is this race? I know that the corner you're in right now is really bumpy. Even under caution, it's really physical. Yeah, I don't know if you're looking at the camera or not. Bouncing us around and rough. These next cars don't like the bumps, but that's okay. Thanks for talking to us today. Good luck to you. Thank you. Really look forward to watching Christopher Whitley and on the balance of the year be able to take business in this race 1 year ago. That's what it's all about. NASCAR parts along good. In comparison here, they're difficult to put into words what's to be good in this race and the impact it has on everyone involved. I know that's hard to believe that you lose that much weight, that many calories, you burn that many calories. It's absolutely true. But look at this list of winners, Steve, that have won this race. 15 Hall of Famers, 19 Coca champions. Well, that's the key. The key to this grueling test is that that's what makes it so rewarding when you're up, right? Is that everybody the race, the longest race, everybody wants to make it happen here, Charlotte. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the goodest day in motorsports with Webs of Monaco, Indianapolis, and Charlotte. This is that point in the race where I can't speak Tyrus Dale. Everybody talks about you're comfortable behind the wheel, but as a crew chief, I almost start to settle down as well, right? Many make practice you tested it. Now I'm on top of tonight. So I feel it. And let's listen to the 45. Take a moment to remember what this weekend and tomorrow is all about. Give thanks to the service members and their families. I feel like Sergeant McGee that practice every next operation. So all the reason we're going to do this. Yes, sir. They were saying we can have a good night. And hopefully we'll take a great look picture later tonight. It's a virtual race. Sold out.
Whoops. Hey, just in time. Pace car head back to pit road. And here we go. The Coca-Cola 600 is going to get underway. Green flag is in the air, and the 2025 Coca-Cola 600 is underway for the NASCAR Cup Series here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Martin Truex Jr. gets out in front of, it looks like Kyle Larson. Yes, that's Kyle Larson. Kyle Larson to the inside of Truex, and he's looking to take over the lead. Byron behind them, and Larson looks like is going to Truex still on the inside of Larson, and Truex. It's tough. Both cars look fast right now. Byron is right behind both of them. Byron 3 wide between Byron, Truex, and Larson. Byron on the inside, Truex on the middle lane, and Byron is going to clear both of them. So Byron takes the lead. Truex and Larson still fighting for second. I know I'm going to have to commentate a lot about a lot of action if it's starting off like this. Truex is still fighting on the inside. Larson clears Truex for second place. And now on the inside of Truex is the 17 of Buescher, and Truex clears him again. Buescher doesn't have enough. And it looks like 42 of, who is that? The 42 of Nemechek now fighting with Chris Buescher for fourth place. Three wide between Christopher Bell, looks like Allmendinger and Reddick. And while all this is happening, Byron is just going beyond his ways.
All good, right? We're going to have those sort of challenges all night long. There's no way you're going to run this sort of distance without making mistakes. You're going to have that voice. A driver is in the boat by
Busher goes down. Looks like Busher was smoking a little bit, and he cleared Nemechek, but because he was smoking, it looked like something's wrong. Nemechek back on the inside of Busher, and Nemechek is going to not clear him, and they remain fighting. Busher takes over the lead again. While in the meantime, Larson trying to go on the outside of Byron does not work out, and Byron remains in the lead for to lead yet another lap.
Because the dirty air behind that 24, he wants that clean air under his car, so he offsets in the corner. It just amazes me. Person gets acclimated to this stock car. I don't care if you jump into your wife's car at home. It takes you a little bit to figure out where the controls are. What you do is get the gear set right. He jumps in the stock car. Pretty wide. Val's going to lead on lap one. Curious about to take the lead from his teammate. I've never seen any athlete free than Kyle Larson. He can forget adversity like that. And here he is once again inside of his teammate driver. Oh my, back on point with a little bit of a wiggle in front of Byron.
Larson clears Byron. I just now realized that. I need to pay attention. Larson clears Byron, and Larson, good lord, Larson just got a big gap. I'm gonna be honest, it looks like Byron is faster on the straights than he is on the turns. But I don't know. Byron is headed towards is going down on the inside part of the track, the lower part of the track. He seems to be catching some speed on Larson. It's when he goes on the high side that he starts losing some time.
Disappointed with what that was his second attempt at the Indy 500, but he can't shake his faith that he's giving him a miracle. Yeah, well, you watch the man Alonso back there in the third, Reddick and Briscoe. Telling you, Reddick has been incredible early.
So, battle for third between Truex and Reddick, but also in the meantime, a battle for the lead between Byron and Larson. Truex on the inside of Reddick, and not anymore. Reddick clears him again. And Reddick is actually right behind Byron. He could take over Byron's spot at second, and he's going to try to. He's on the inside, and he won't do it this time. Could do it the next lap. And he doesn't even get close to the inside of Byron there. Larson continues to lead. And they'll head to commercial break here. But yeah, as far as actually, let me take a look here real quick. As far as my schedule goes, as far as like both this podcast channel and the reaction channel, I'll be doing one more reaction later tonight. tonight after this podcast is done. So probably around like 7:30 to 8, somewhere around there. Or past 8, somewhere around there. And then I'm done for the day. And then tomorrow I won't be doing anything as always because tomorrow is Memorial Day. No reactions, anything like that. I'll be making a live stream later tonight after this podcast on the reaction channel talking about that. But yeah, so tomorrow is nothing because Memorial Day tomorrow. So as far as things happening, nothing will happen again until Tuesday. Tuesday I'll be doing more reactions, maybe a podcast. We'll see. Let me look at the Astros schedule. Let me look at the Astros schedule here. So the Astros actually have tomorrow off because it's Monday. Well, actually, tomorrow they have a day off because of Memorial Day, I'm sure. The A's, and then they began a series against the A's. So my next podcast will be a watch party to the Astros versus the A's in the final game of the 2-game series against the A's, of course. So this upcoming series is a 2-game series between the Astros and A's in Houston at Dyken Park. Game 1 is Tuesday at 7:10 p.m. Central Time. Game 2, the final game, which I will be doing a watch party for, is at 1:10 p.m. Central Time. One ten p.m. Central Time, and then excuse me, and then my next watch party after that won't be until Saturday, which is game 2 of a 4-game series against the Tampa Bay Rays at 3:10 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, on Saturday. But yeah, as far as today goes, I got this today for the podcast, and then my next one won't be until this Wednesday of a watch party between the Astros and A's at 1:10 p.m. Central Time. So yeah. Um, but yeah. And then if we take a look at NASCAR's schedule, their next race is next Sunday, June 1st at 6 p.m. Central Time for the Cracker Barrel 400 at Nashville Speedway in Nashville, Tennessee for 300 laps. So, yeah, that'll be my next NASCAR watch party. Well, maybe. I don't know. I said I don't know if I won't be doing all the NASCAR races, so we'll see. But, yeah. Kyle Larson still remains with the lead. Again, a total of 400 laps here in the Coca-Cola 6. Good Lord. Sorry guys, keep burping. Total of 400 laps here at the Coca-Cola 600. But a total of 100 laps here in stage 1. They are currently right now on lap 25 is what I meant to say. They're currently on lap 25, coming on lap 26 here. and they just crossed the finish line. So lap 26 here. Kyle Larson still leads William Byron by a good sized gap. It's not. I mean, it's not the best gap you want to have, but it's a decent size. It's a decent size. He's about 45. He's about just. He's about 45 to like 40. He's like just above 40 seconds. He has about a 40 to 50. He has about a point 40 to point 50 second lead on William Byron. 0.40 to 0.50 lead on Byron, and it just extended. Now it's like now it's like 0.60 to 0.50, so it's extended. Hold on, guys, let me do something real quick.
Number two, is the prime onboard camera. He's trying to get around him, but you can see how dirty it is in the wake of the two. Take a little snapshot. We'll step back from the racing action from the top of the scoreboard. Has to do a 100-lap stage. We know they can run. There's 17 laps on fuel, but these teams are not going to. The goal would be to pit lap 50. I don't think the patients are going to make all the way to lap 50. Last lap 43 or 45, people come on pit road. I would expect the same thing again today. So pit stops, probably 10, 15 laps out. NASCAR on Prime. We're just getting started tonight. It's the Coke 600. We have 4 more races streaming exclusively on Prime next Sunday evening on the national. We got the Coast stay on the board. So Big Ken will pay a visit there. We wrap our coverage in Pocono just over a month.
Looks like they are going into. They're doing NASCAR side by side right now. Currently 67 laps to go here in stage 1. Kyle Larson continues to lead William Byron by a good sized lead.
Psoriatic arthritis. My body feels broken. A nightmare. But it's not going to control me anymore. I can't reach a thing. I'm back. I'm back. Only Bimzelx targets and blocks idle. Plus adds to calm inflammation. Bimzelx can deliver transformative relief of joint pain and stiffness. It's fast and lasting. I'm back to what moves me. I'm back to reaching for new heights. Less fatigue for some zero swollen joints and 100% clear skin.
Alright, let me. Okay, well, good.
NASCAR Prime live at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's the Coca-Cola 600. And Larson continues to lead. But while we were away, a little kiss for driver 5. And down into turn 3, we talked about how funky it is. Look how loose. Man,
Wow.
sideways into turn 3.
Larson got a little loose in turn 3 and hit the wall. Larson continues to lead Byron, but still, that was a hard hit on the wall that he took.
Nobody in the field's running that right now. I feel like we should grade on a curve and I should go up to a C now, okay? Hey, look, bottom of your screen, racing fourth position. A couple of young drivers with a Toyota and Christopher Bell.
Christopher Bell and Eric Jones, John Nemechek right now currently battle for the 6th position. And Nemechek takes over. He looked like he got a little bit loose. I guess not. Christopher Bell to the inside of Nemechek, and he's not gonna get there. And Nemechek clears him again. Bell's gotta be careful though, because Josh Berry's behind him. And as he keeps trying to pass, Nemechek, and he keeps failing, Josh Berry's continuing to get closer because he. Oh, sorry, that's Noah Gregson. Gregson continues to get closer. Larson spins. Caution's out. First caution of the Coca-Cola 600 at lap 43. So Byron takes over as the leader. What's happened exactly?
Same thing. We saw the big thing. Another big moment. Just gets loose. Well, that's him wide open, driving it down there. He wants to knock back it in. And he gets it straight. He loses it because he sees the grass for Charlotte.
It looks like he just got loose and just spun. It doesn't look like he made contact with the wall or anything. I think he just got loose. His car just got loose and he just turned. spun around.
That's that carbon fiber diffuser. I didn't see a lot of damage. What do you see flat down? That's the diffuser flat. That happens when you spin. Let's listen to Kyler's. No, might be barely off.
I mean, I don't think, but at the same time, I don't see any like damage or any bad damage that you need to worry about on this car. So I would say they're good.
Hundreds or even thousands, 10, 20, 30 thousandths of an inch is the type of adjustment they make on exactly where the rear tires are pointed. He feels the right one has been bent a little bit. As I mentioned, the roof flap you see up right there, that's no big deal at the top of the car. They can reset that. After the diffuser, the flaps down, that's a safety measure. I don't see any other damage. But then again, the big speed of these race cars is what's underneath. I'm not sure we will know until we see this refuel. See what kind of case looks like that. The van, the big day from all of this happened as far as we're going to get right.
So first caution of the day comes on lap 43. Due to Kyle Larson basically just getting loose and just spinning out. Luckily, it doesn't look like any like harsh, like serious damage on his car, so I think he should be good. He can definitely still race, that's for sure. But that might, but pit road is open, so there will probably be some cars coming in down pit road. I see Kyle Larson, I see Ty Gibbs, see William Byron, all their pit crews getting ready. So I'm gonna guess they're probably for sure gonna come down pit road. They're probably guaranteed to come down, and we'll see who follows afterwards. Probably Chase Elliott. Just taking a guess, taking a good guess right now. And here they come, and it's a whole batch of cars. Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Martin Truex, Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Chris Buescher, Martin Truex, a whole bunch of cars coming, a whole bunch of drivers coming down pit road.
To their advantage. He said overall, just too tight, and I don't have the confidence I need to have to be able to run the ball a little longer. Something like it's away. Kyle Larson, what do you do? Kyle Larson before that. It's a tough laterally, and they said they're going to tighten you up and get in the stage. Well, obviously, 2-3 there, got that spin. Now you're seeing the road crew that's over the wall. Before we went to this shot, it was the big road the wall.
So Larson's gonna be last out pit road. Just because they're taking a look at they just opened up the hood and they're taking a look. So it's probably gonna take a little bit. Oh, never mind, they just closed the lid, so I think Larson's gonna get back going. Yeah, you didn't hit the wall, nothing, you just spun out. We just saw the replay. They'll restart once they come back from commercial break. I'll be right back, guys.
What's good, NASCAR fans? They say rubbing is racing and betting is better. From race props and everything in between, the DraftKings Sportsbook is waving the green flag on all the action. Speaking of green, here's how you can take a shot at some this week. This book is an authorized NASCAR, and this week DraftKings has an exclusive offer for racing fans. Yeah, use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. A diagnosis doesn't define you. Even ATTR cardiac Earlier today, Coca-Cola hosted a luncheon at Charlotte Motor Speedway to honor and recognize America's Gold Star families, those that have lost a family member to military service. Here's Coca-Cola Racing family member lost to the NASCAR salutes to get supports and recognizes active duty service members, veterans, military families, and fallen heroes during the month of May. Earlier today, Coca-Cola partnered with NASCAR and Charlotte Motor Speedway to host a lunch to honor and recognize Gold Star families. Lunches are featured on the windshield visors as part of the NASCAR 600 miles of remembrance. These families gave the ultimate sacrifice and exemplified the true meaning. Tonight we can remember on this Memorial Day weekend. Wrapping up our first caution, anticipating the green flag, William Byron took over the race lead when Larson had the spin, and they executed the road to 24. Well, executed is the big point. Not everyone did. The couple penalties on pit road, the sixth track, Gillespie vehicle interference, and the pole sitter. Chase Briscoe, so much made about track position starting up front, number one pit stall. Well, a little bit of a slow stop, which was gonna hurt. Right side looks pretty normal, but if you look, everything was good. Slow getting around it, and then on the back, he throws this right there tire. You see, and right out of the frame. Yep. Uncontrolled turn on the kids away. Was that your best? On the 8.
Well, that's not good. Apparently, the first time that Truex came in, one of the pit crew, I don't know, I guess when he was tossing the old tire back to the guy that catches the tire and bring the back over the wall, apparently, I guess the tire got away from them. So that's a penalty on Truex and his crew. So that sucks for them. So that means he had to come down pit road again. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He had come down pit road again. So then that's again sucks.
So this right here will end up being a penalty, a midweek penalty, since the tire went off the racing surface. These suspensions and some other issues. Damage to the right rear brake. They NASCAR saw it, but they have another yellow. And Josh will let you have the speed. Yeah, let's get an update on Larson.
Yeah, we saw that road crew go over the wall, kind of diagnose what happened during that incident. Here's a report from Clint Daniels to his driver.
Nothing visibly been showing or otherwise, so I would imagine it's actually more challenges that we've had in early this roughly week to show. But on the rear, I would assume there's nothing clearing body-wise that is an issue.
So no major damage for Larson, and the great news, there is still a lot of racing, and they can definitely make up those lost positions.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a fast car. We saw before the spin,
race. We want these ones making a show for us tonight. I'm here for it. Yeah, me too. Think about his situation. He'd already made pit stops and lost track position. We talk about the penalty cars, but that's really, really fast cars coming. You know, someone to watch inside the top 10 as we get ready to go green. Denny Hamlin,
Here we go. They're getting ready to go green for the restart. They're probably on the final pace lap here. They're probably on the final lap of caution, under caution, and they'll go green. And if that's the case, they'll go green here at lap 52. Out of 100 laps here in stage 1. Which means they'll have 48 laps to go, I think. Oh wow, that's a cool roller coaster. I'm showing it. Lights are turned off on the top of the pace car, which means the pace car will head down pit road, and there it goes. It's heading on pit road, and the restart here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And here we go, green flag. The restart at the Coca-Cola 600. And Byron takes the lead, gets a nice push by Chris Buescher to clear Tyler Reddick. Chris Buescher clears Reddick as well. Looks like Reddick is going to... Chris Buescher trying to pass Byron doesn't work successfully. Chris Bell in 5th place currently right now had to lift a little bit. Side by side, Nemechek and Bell fighting for 4th place, and Bell gets that 4th place position, trying to keep it, but Nemechek right there, and Nemechek, Bell on the inside of John Hunter Nemechek still. They're still fighting. Byron with a good-sized lead right now over Chris good like 40 good like a good 0.30 second lead ahead of um Tyler Reddick, now 40. Oh, sorry, Chris Buescher. We've been live for an hour and 4.5 minutes. We've been live.
He's not sure. Another lap before I jump up in top of the track right behind that 11 Denny Hamlin. Find something to make this 11 car work.
Alright, now they're on lap. They just hit lap 57 out of 100 here in stage 1. $40, $50.
After you moved to be the head of the competition department over there, Jacobs Racing, Chris, a couple wins. You talk so much about communication. I would have this race circled as one that you would have to really work on and be on top of it. When you already have two trophies, I think you've proven the communication's great already.
Byron continues to lead Buescher.
Connor Zillage right here making his first 600 start. Those two get into a little bit of an argument off the corner.
Connor Zilish and Jimmy Johnson getting into a little bit of an argument on the corner there as Zilish shoves Jimmy Johnson just a little bit. This is Johnson's 700th career start for the NASCAR Cup Series. Right now, he's currently battling with Bubba Wallace. He's on the outside of Wallace, and he will clear Bubba Wallace.
What's up, Marty? Great progress for Denny Hamlin. You guys were chatting about it before. He started 20th up to 7th. Kind of a signature weekend so far for Hamlin. Does very well in the race. One to practice is a struggle for that 11 team sometimes. But as we ride on board, Kelsey, you and I had separate conversations with Denny about the same thing and just how rough this Charlotte Motor Speedway is. In fact, he told me not even close. Charlotte is the roughest racetrack in terms of mile and a half. And he said what happens is this head will literally flip it between those two headbands you see. And he said you kind of lose your vision almost for a second. How tough is that for a driver?
Alright, currently on lap 62 out of 100. Coming up on lap 63. Just hit 63. Denny Hamlin currently in 7th, currently behind AJ Allmendinger for that 6th spot. Kyle Busch currently in 22nd, battling for the 21st position, currently battling for the 21st position with Ryan Preece.
Screen had issues in qualifying. Actually spun out in qualifying. Didn't get to complete his qualifying lap. It's going to look very similar to Kyle Larson today in the race. Exact same location of the racetrack. He's actually going to spin down the road course as well of the roll. Started last on the field plus 21 positions. Young driver, big personality. A lot to be said about how he drives. One thing that cannot be argued is he can push the pedal. Most of our combined that's improving it early. Yeah, he was 4th in the battle lap. Average.
Currently on lap 66. Going on lap 67, which they just hit lap 67. And now they're showing Carson Hossler is currently behind Eric Jones in 16th. Currently right now trying to catch up to Eric Jones, who's in the 15th position. AJ Allmendinger currently in 6th, started 5th. I think it says best position that he's been in so far has been 5th. Has been 5th. Denny Hamlin, speaking of, right behind Allmendinger in 7th, trying to take over that 6th, trying to catch up to him and take over that 6th position. Currently, right now, your top 5 is William Byron, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, Chris Buescher, and John Hunter Nemechek. Finish out your top 20, you got AJ Allmendinger, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, Noah Gragson, and Michael McDowell.
One of our fallen heroes on the windshield banner of their car. It's 600 miles of remembrance on Memorial Day weekend. This Memorial Day, we remember Sergeant Robert Encore, United States Army. All maintenance technicians, second class. United States Navy. Specialist James A. Waters, States Army. Sergeant First Class Michelle Young, Harrison, Army National Guard. Lance Corporal Drew W. Black, United States Marine Corps. Correct. It's Army, forever grateful. Jack Leach presents Race 2. Two flavors, one bag. New Jack Leach Duos.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD, things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, reduced flare-up.
Breztri, this rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition to a high level. Breztri may be prescribed.
Let's see.
Breztri may increase your risk. Closes. Call your doctor.
Wait, what is this?
Problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor.
So, like, here's some toilet that you can
I guess some type of concert thing. Let me see.
Then there's John Hunter Nemechek. You know, all gas, no brakes. Oh, and Denny Hamlin. Go to Daytona, 23 times, no big deal. We have a lot of drivers, all legends. Me?
This is Alex below. Conquistador concrete from the start. Alex is so fast he doesn't tax his January 1st. He speed reads 2 novels before noon. He's Spanish with a French kiss on the first date. Alex has traveled the world. Here are his favorite places: Portland, Detroit, Monterey, Portland again, and then freaking 32 track. This is the fun. If you race him, you'll just see the best. This is what we're trying to do for champ Alex below. Welcome to the fastest racing ever. 25 laps to go to stage 1. You're watching the Coca-Cola 600. It's NASCAR on Prime. Here's Tyler Reddick. He is really ready to make a move on race leader William Byron. Reddick has continued to inch into
So this is interesting. So, like I said, quote unquote, I can't give up. So a guy named Enright, this guy named Nick Enright, makes his MLB debut 2.5 years after he was diagnosed with cancer. As Nick Enright stood, by the way, per Tim Stebbins of MLB.com, thank you so much. As Nick Enright stood in shallow center field in the middle of the seventh inning on Sunday, with his cap over his heart as he observed "God Bless America," reflections of what he has experienced over the past 2.5 years rushed through his head. Enright, 28 years old, was diagnosed with stage 2 nodular lymphocyte predominant Hodgkin's lymphoma on December 22nd, 2022. He continued to pitch amid his rounds of immunotherapy treatments, and on Sunday he made his major league debut with the Guardians. Those 35 to 40 seconds gave me time to reflect on my entire journey to get here, Enright said of the time between the Comerica Park bullpen doors opening and him taking the pitcher's mound. And then I was able to just think about all the obstacles that myself and my family have been able to overcome these last couple of years. Once it ended, I was like, now it's just the same 60 feet, 6 inches. It's always been. It was incredible. That was everything I wanted it to be. In the main words, he said, quote unquote, "I can't give up." Don't give up. The 20 car of Christopher Bell Christopher Bell is Byron still leads the race. Christopher Bell is right now actually not too far behind Reddick, who's in second place with 18 laps to go here in the Coca-Cola 600, coming up on 17. It just hit 17 laps to go. Here, 17 laps to go here in stage 1. Of course, 400 laps in total in the race. They are currently on lap 84. Looks like. Yeah, currently on lap 84 out of 400. About to be 85. And it just hit 85. So battle for second right now between Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell. In the meantime, we're seeing another battle between Brad Keselowski and Ryan Preece.
I feel like that really is up for grabs. There are really no favorites in that. I mean, a lot of circumstance, luck, bad luck, good luck could play a role with pretty big names in that semi. 15 to go now. 14 stage 1. Let's get an update from.
practice and now dealing with a balance issue extremely tight. He is not happy with the changes that they took under the last stop. But listen to what he told his team. If you went down there, that's the wrong way. Steve, how complicated does it make it when your driver is trying to push you from behind the wheels?
Kyle Busch told his crew chief that his car's really tight. 13 laps to go, coming up on 12 laps to go here in stage 1. And they just hit 12 laps to go.
In practice, he struggled on the ovals. We know he's dominant, good. Just had a hard time trying to learn the ovals, but he's shown some good speed, 7th and 15th averages yesterday, and he's here battling at the top 20. Give him Brad everything he's got. Brad's trying to take the line away, forcing SVG out of the gas, but so far, it's a really good night for that 88 team. Hey, shape it. Talented driver, and his time is coming. Say that because road he'll be stout.
So Kyle Busch is currently at 19th. Was 22nd. Now behind Justin Haley. Byron still leads Tyler Reddick with 10 laps to go here, coming up on 9 to go.
Speaking of contracts, we need to hand it out because Willie Byron got a long-term extension with Henry Motorsports. I love this signing, this extension. There's nothing I don't like about basically the trajectory of this young man's career. So, Don Schacht and Jeff Gordon, Rick Hendrick, and the group will talk to them. The 600 race weekend is the whole week's a big one for the whole industry. A lot of events, a lot of parties, and a lot of celebration. Also, some great announcements always happen.
It's going to take a lot. I can clearly tell Byron seems to have a fast car today and tonight. So it's going to take a lot for Reddick and whomever else to catch up with Byron. 8 laps to go. Now, sorry, still 8.
That was really it. Hey, it was basically my checkbox. I hear you. Monster is gone, but give us a great shot for kids. I hear you. I believe you.
7 laps to go now.
To make changes when you come back, right? I just got to reaffirm, Dale. You're not up there by yourself. I believe what you're telling me. I'm going to work on him on the next pit stop. I just feel like they need to work on it. They need to beat up, especially this year, 22nd or worse, and all. Not racing this year. Here we are at another 1.5. Had a great qualifying effort. The car's kind of faded as the races went on. And he doesn't sound like a driver who has the confidence to kind of dig it out. You know, when the car gets tight and things don't go well, it's like, here we are again, fighting the same things. And they talk about it within the organization, the foundation around him. This kid's never struggled. It really is until the Cup Series. We all know how tough the Cup Series can be. They're trying to put a good foundation. I mean, they're trying to build that team a little bit to at least give them the confidence. Yeah, just look at our top 15. 9 different areas that represented there.
6 laps to go, coming up on 5. Just hit 5.
Behind him in the 12th position, we found Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Been so good in the 600, 2-time Xfinity champ. And here's another party 77, Carson.
John Nemechek trying to pass. It looked looked like the 6 of Keselowski. Yeah, that was the 60 of Priest. 4 laps to go here in stage 1 at the Coca-Cola 600 at here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Busch are trying to find any way to pass Nemechek, and nothing is working right now. He bumped into the back of Nemechek and got a little loose. So, yeah. Nemechek, Busch are trying to go to the inside. Does not work. Alex Bowman in the grass, and the second caution is out. Second caution tonight has been waived and is out. So William Byron is gonna take stage 1. William Byron is gonna take stage 1. Not Jimmy Johnson. Alex Bowman, which probably would have been the same result even if it did stay green through stage 1. Just because Byron had such a big lead over Tyler Reddick. So I'm looking at the replay and it looks like okay, so they were just showing the replay and it looks like that Alex Bowman had about the same issue that Larson had. The only difference is Larson never hit the wall. He just flat out got loose and spun around. What happened here was Alex Bowman hit the wall and then kind of lost control. And then that's when he spun. So, yeah. Kind of a difference between Bowman and Larson as far as hitting the wall or not, but not necessarily just because, no car touched either Bowman or Larson. They just flat out, the only difference here is, again, Bowman made contact with the wall. Larson never did. So, again, William Byron wins stage 1 here of the Let me try that again. William Byron wins stage 1 of the Coca-Cola 600 at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. That's correct.
Over the top spot when you look at the regular season standings. Larson has may recover, with Byron taking advantage without a trouble. Well, Adam, sometimes when you're leading the race 64 laps so far for the 24 car, you've won the stage, it's easy to get. Hugo, this crew chief just had some interesting conversation. Take a listen. So, Hugo, you can use that side whenever you want. Arlington, Dale Jr., you've been there. Roll out a second time and then go back to it. William Byron's one of the few cars I've seen be able to get wide open in the middle of 1 and 2. Yeah, he's rolling up there. See that? Yeah. It's official now for Byron. Reddick, Bell, Nemechek, Allmendinger complete the top 5. Buscher got points, so did Hamlin. Great effort from Noah Gragson, Chase Elliott, and Michael McDowell, the last car in the top 10. The game. It's a waiting time. Every lap, every moment. Practice. winning doesn't come easy. Yo! My turn, Bubba. Feel the rest. Own the rest. Logitech G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon. Ever since we hired Dale Jr. and I breakfast have been moving fast. It's pancakes! Guided delivery catering. Who you sound like pancakes?
Travel. Being an adventure to a checklist. But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way to find it. Introducing Airbnb experiences. Master ramen with an award-winning chef. Dive into underground jazz with a renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame. She helped her story, by the way. Just see it, please. Experience it.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is. It's not food time. The Wi-Fi moving. The Wi-Fi is moving like a.
And it's doubling the IPO.
Oh yes, let me check some.
Don't miss your chance to race for the Phillies. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter now for the VIP trip to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, where you could take home $1 billion. The race for the billion is on. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR. Home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more the creative type than the finance type. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. This all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks. Your way to money.
So on a collision course. May 31st, they'll show out on the same car. As Caper Plantos can dominate our Montgomery's and East. And Jamal Charlotte returns against Thomas Lamar. Saturday, May 31st, straight free for Prime members on Prime Video.
NASCAR on Prime Video is fun. Coca. The Chili's 3 for me. High Spectrum, the fast and reliable connection. Things possible. Stage 1 complete in the Coca-Cola 600 aerial cover. And Goodyear celebrating the drive that moves you forward. Still, always, forever. Eventful opening stage, Kyle Larson. With since that time, back in the 35th position, but still on the lead lap. Teammate William Byron led 67 laps, gets the stage victory after
1 quarter. Cautions, right? Late in the day, a little bit of an overcast day, sun starting to go down, lights are ramping up, most people ain't coming on, we're not
A little bit.
These adjustments have to be the right direction. We saw last time, 2 penalties on pit road.
A little bit of an overcast day. They just said there at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Sun is going down. The sun come nighttime, and almost all the cars are coming down pit road. Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, John Nemechek, and everyone. It's a field. We've been live officially for an hour and 35 minutes.
Denny Hamlin +3 on that cycle of stops. Bell goes -2. Track position is big when you come to Charlotte, the Coke 600. Let's go down to Danielle Trotta developments.
Thanks so much, Double A. We have a great vantage point. Just go to Carl. Stage one, buddy.
All right, I'm embarrassed. I'm plain embarrassed because 104 laps into my back to net. I was wrong. I thought these cars were simpler, easier to drive. It was harder in my day. Guys, the guys in the booth described it perfectly. That's hard. And Dale said, showing Denny's in car, his focus, his up, he's spinning out Kyle Larson. I was going, this is tough. And I think that's the story right now.
Well, you hear Steve Letarte say from the booth, when the lights come off, the pace goes down.
Huh. Oiler door's not racing today. That's weird. Wonder why that is.
See, and the worst part of that, Carl, my shoulder, no title on the hourglass is there, but it isn't even halfway.
Chances are I probably would have known if I would have been following NASCAR news for the past for probably the past month, close to 2 months now. Because again, I mentioned how I was watching NASCAR races. If I wasn't doing watch parties to them, I was at least watching the races. But I wasn't even doing that. So it's basically kind of like I took a step back from NASCAR for a little bit. Either way, I'm back. Enough about me.
So difficult to see Kyle Larson's attempt at the double. He's still in it. Was 31st towards the end of stage one there. How about Denny Hamlin? Stage in 7th. He started 20th, so he's working his way up to the front.
A couple things about Denny as we look at him here in the car. He told us this is
Okay, so I didn't know this. Denny Hamlin started 20th. He's in 7th right now. At the end of stage, he started 20th in this race. At the end of stage 1, he's in 7th. He's climbing his way to the front. Fast.
All right, Adam, we'll send it back up to you in the booth. We've got a good one cooking up here in the Coke 600.
No doubt about it, Danielle. And I want to go back to the cycle pit stop. Michael McDowell pit road, and I see that in the graphic. I'm like, man, I know that picture's good. But wait a minute. And there's a reason why he was on pit road. Yeah, you're the fastest on pit road if you just don't stop. So drove right through. Yeah, Michael McDowell missed his.
Be right back, guys.
Well, there was no damage that took Kyle Larson off the racetrack from that earlier incident. Right now, the team checking for the third time working on that toe. So this is the third time he's been on pit road. He came down before the toe. What Daniel saw, the front toe is way off. They came down with the entire field. Worked on it, did not get it to where it needed to be. So again, the third time Kyle Larson on pit road to fix that toe.
Back on this day, I mean, I had so much opportunity. Let's do the choose. This we look forward to stay. You mentioned the 71 to 10 also tied in with a penalty. Interference, hard interference. He actually touched the tire carrier with the 60% history. Idiot. Pretty in third and 10, too fast to stop today. That's giving that track position to be able to restart on the second row. Let's take a replay of what's happening on pit road. A little bit tight, especially the cars in the back of the field. A Ford lady. One pulled out front and like I know Blaney has cars on his side, so he can't go to the right. It felt like that was Mr. Chastain's fault. Come on, man, you tell me how many times on the interstate you just want to do that? Like, just hit the guy in front of you and they put both hands in the air like Lady did. Like, come on, man. That stuff. I would never do it, but right, it seemed very comfortable. I love the hand reactions. Like, it's old story.
Yeah, go downstairs and refill my drink. Here we go, heading to the restart to start Stage 2 of the Coca-Cola 600. Green flag, Stage 2 is underway. And nice push by both Denny Hamlin with William Byron and I think that's Christopher Bell with Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick and William Byron currently side by side for the lead. Hamlin will clear. It looks like that was Christopher Bell for third place. Still side by side for the lead, William Byron and Tyler Reddick. Byron is gonna, and now Byron officially clears Reddick for the lead. Reddick going down on the low side of the track. Byron blocks him. As the announcer says, eventually Byron shuts it down. Hamlin in third behind Tyler Reddick. There's a total of 100 laps here in Stage 2 as well. Currently they are on lap 111 out of 400, and on lap 11 out of 100 here in Stage 2. But yeah, Byron continues to lead Tyler Reddick, and Reddick continues to stay in second ahead of Hamlin as well. Christopher Bell holding off the people behind him, and a wreck. The 41 of someone. Bush is in 14th. Wow. Jimmy Johnson is involved. The 84 of Jimmy Johnson is involved. Same with, looks like the 87. Um, 87 of Connor Zeilish was involved. Same with the 84 of Jimmy Johnson. Johnson's got some scrapes on his car. Got some scrapes and got some damage on his car. But it doesn't look too bad. Looks like he can continue racing. Alright, let's see what happened here on the replay. Oh. So it looks like Johnson hit the wall. So the guy behind him turned him into the wall, and then Johnson lost control and basically brought that guy with him, and then eventually brought another guy with him as well, which was the 41 of who's the 41? Dale Earnhardt Jr. in the booth just said, "Man, we've seen some crazy crashes here in Turn 4." True. That is the, I believe, third caution of the day. That was as far as wrecks, as far as crashes. That was the third one, I think, for sure. Overall, I think it's like the fifth one. Might be wrong though. Let me real quick check on NASCAR's website because it'll say on the leaderboard. It'll say NASCAR official. Currently, a total of here we go. Currently a total of, where can I see it? Okay, trying to figure out where I can see how many cautions there are. Oh, here we go. There have been a total of, I was correct, 3 cautions. There have been a total of 3 cautions. This was the 3rd caution, obviously. On 100. Okay, they just hit lap 115 out of 400 overall, and lap 15 out of 100 in stage 2. So, while they're on caution, I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill. I'll be right back.
United States Marine. Chief Stephen Roy Dwyer, United States Army. We remember with honor. To tell you the truth, we can take your name to extravagance. Attention. So grow up, because all we ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this. The only way to save the ranch is to take it. Yellowstone Season 5 Part 2 is now available on DVD and Blu-ray with over 2 hours of special features. Yellowstone Season 5 Part 2, only now on DVD. We love our legendary subs, so you'll love our legendary new Doritos football nachos. Doritos and Subway, 2 legends come together to legends. Eating legends. Am I right? Yes, thank you, Rachel. Doritos football nachos, just $5 only at Subway. Ultra fast. Using an advanced dynamic system. Now the Dentix Motor X tire cleaner house oil. It shatters industry stereotypes. It's affordable as the small. It's powerful as the large. But that's not all. A leading power bank. Powerful one. Beyond your imagination. Dentix Motor X redefines your journey. Welcome back to Field and Stream on every day. History. Keep praying. We exist to help you share the moments, the memories, life, the thrill, the top water spray. Smell, let go, let everything on.
I'm back. Chat's mom in the chat.
Tonight is 66. Coca 600. You saw it on the ground. Today, Coca-Cola last Coca-Cola 600s. And then I will say this too: Coca-Cola doing an unbelievable job this weekend. They're supporting those Gold Star families. Lost to Dylan earlier, but that's a wonderful thing on, especially tonight. Restart, Rowan. Talk about the fact that Byron handled it last time. Been easy. And again. Redding's dead even now, going to one. He's got his boss behind him. Eddie Hamlin. Look at it. Now Bell forward. Here comes Gregson. Hooks the bar. Still side by side up front. All clear, 24 on point. William Byron in front of Reddick here. Oh, we got a car. How about who is that? Shane. Heck of a save. My goodness.
Shane Van Gisbergen getting almost just wrecked. But nice save. But he caught himself. Nice save. Don't look so excited. Where's Bush and Hamlin, Bush. Bush is right now in 15th, and Bush is in 15th, and Hamlin is in 3rd. Yes, Lawson did make it to the race, yes. In fact, I think they were showing a replay of him ended up wrecking out of the Indy 500. So his day at the Indy 500 kind of got cut short. Kind of got cut a little bit short. So, which is probably another reason why he was able to make it. Alright, let's talk about some MLB stuff again here. Reddick getting closer, cutting the lead down with Byron as he enters the inside, or at least tries to, but he doesn't get there.
Based on my map, all from different organizations.
I'm sorry, the announcer just said, based on my math. Blah, 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 whatever else he said. Mets lead the Dodgers 2-1 in the top of the 3rd inning, 2 outs, base loaded. Sorry, no bases empty on ESPN. Mets are Dodgers. Sorry, they head bottom 3 now. Tigers. Shout out the Guardians, obviously. Let me real quick see. So the Yankees beat the Rockies 5-4. A's beat the Phillies 5-4. Marlins shut out the Angels 3-0. Padres beat the Braves 5-3. Battle for the lead between William Byron and Tyler Reddick currently. While in the meantime, we're seeing a battle between the between it looks like three other cars. Let me see. Let's see. I'm going into the Dodgers game day. Well, that worked out for us, and yep, it did. I'm in the Dodgers and Mets game day. Let's see what's happening. Right now, currently bottom three, and the Mets are batting. They lead 2-1 over the Dodgers here on ESPN. Right now, batting for the Mets is Francisco Lindor facing Dodgers pitcher Landon Knack. Did Knack start for the Dodgers or no? Yes, he did start. So far, he's gone 2 innings of allowing 1 hit, 2 runs, no earned runs, 2 strikeouts. Currently right now has a 5.68 ERA. Kodai Senga is on the mound for the Mets. He has pitched 3 innings. He's allowed 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned run, and 4 strikeouts. He currently has a 1.52 ERA. Dodgers have 2 hits. Mets have 1 hit. Mets and Dodgers both each have 1 error in the game. Byron currently leading Tyler Reddick, trying his best to right now trying his best just to get to the inside of Byron. And they just hit lap 32 out of 100 here in stage 2, which is lap 132 out of the overall total of 400, obviously. Hamlin still behind Reddick in second place. But if Reddick if I'm gonna be honest, if Reddick continues to fail as far as passing Byron, Hamlin picks up some speed here. Hamlin could catch up to Reddick because Reddick's not having any success here, trying to get anywhere close to Byron. And they just went NASCAR side by side. All right, let me see. So we haven't done this in a little bit, and what that thing is I just said is twice. Looking at the statistics or analytics in this case for for both of my channels, for this channel and then the reaction channel. So we start off with the reaction channel. Go to dashboard. Currently have a total of 836 subscribers plus 61 in the last 28 days. Bum, 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 bum. Latest reaction was latest reaction was, let me see. Latest reaction was 2 hours ago. Um, Let me make sure the comments are not turned off either. Which they are not. Okay, so if we take a look at the analytics, which by the way, we've now been live 2 hours and 2.5 minutes now. If we take a look at the Super Sam Sports Encore, if we take a look at the statistics for this channel, the one we're streaming on right now, they're showing the replay of Jimmy Johnson winning the Coca-Cola 600 back in 2005.
So many great weekends here at Charlotte Motorsmith. The Coca-Cola 6 to one of those 2000 by Jimmy Johnson delivers for a third time in a row, but not a great night for the 7-time champion Stephen Trevor. Yeah, that's right. I don't see your step champion Jimmy Johnson.
Shoot, hold on. I meant the Super Sam Sports Encore channel. Currently, right now has, I meant dashboard. Currently has 22 subscribers. 22 subscribers. Latest poll was back on April 6th, which was who will win the national championship game for college men's basketball, Houston or Florida. Only one person voted. They picked Houston. Florida won.
Part of the chapter of his life is just beginning, but it's serious about it. Using a lot of research.
Anyways, yeah. All right, 42 laps out of 100 and 143 laps out of 400. That's what they're at right now. About 344 out of 100 and 144 out of 400. Just hit it.
No, Grayson had a great night. He spent the entire race inside the top 10. I had a great conversation with his crew chief, Drew Flippin, and Drew told me Noah is learning how to be a the preparation of it, all the little things he does year. They're showing it once again, showing why they are fourth in the regular season championship standings from 22nd to 10th for Chase Elliott. Gumson told me a moment ago, all we need is to keep the turn in the car. That's when he loses at the end of the run, Trevor. Well, not where we expected to see Ryan Blaney back in 20.
Hamlin is still in third, and Bush is, I don't know, because they're showing something else. Last I checked was like 15th, 14th. Bush is in 14th right now. Hamlin in third. Blaney Larson 32nd. Good lord. Blaney, where's Blaney? Blaney Logano's in 29th. Blaney is, I can't tell. I think Elliott, it said, was in 10th. Oh, Hamlin cleared Reddick, so Hamlin now has second place.
Yeah, 53 to go, 36 on this set of tires for Green, 45 total. I have pit stops 5 or 6 times away. I just think that we already see some activity on pit road. Could even be sooner, and I think when it happens in a flurry. I know we had a yellow on the first cycle, but it's not going to take long. And there you have it.
Blaney is.
Yeah, good night for him.
Blaney's in 22nd. Keep switching back and forth between 23rd and 22nd. Green flag pit stops right now are John Hunter Nemechek and Michael McDowell. The 42 of Nemechek and the 71 of McDowell. There'll probably be more pit roads open, so we'll have green. So there will be green flag pit stops here. Oh, yeah, it's almost. Stenhouse just finished his pit stop, it looks like. Hamlin is in second, yes. Looks like Reddick is now pitting. Eric Jones is also pitting. Same for Eric Jones and Rick Stenhouse Jr. Justin Haley's now in the pits as well. About to enter his pit box. And there he goes. And also here comes AJ Allmendinger of the 16. He'll pit as well. Basically, everyone's going to pit, I'm sure. Hamlin is unfortunately probably going to have to pit at some point. Same with Byron. Kyle Busch is in 8th. Unfortunately, he's probably also going to have to pit at some point here as well. Chase Elliott in 5th. So our new top 5 currently right now is Denny Hamlin, Carson Hocevar, Christopher Bell, Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, and Ryan Preece. Kyle Busch now in 6th because William Byron is now pitting, the leader. So Denny Hamlin now has the lead. And Hamlin is going down pit road. So Carson Hocevar is going to take over with the lead. Kosovo is also going to have to pit. Everyone's going to have to pit. Kyle Busch in 5th now 4th. I'm going to be honest. With how this is going, Kosovo is going to pit, and then Bell's going to have to lead. Bell's going to pit, and then Priest is going to have to lead. Priest is going to pit, and then Busch is going to lead, and then Busch is going to pit. That's how it's been going. It's like the leader would pit, and then the next guy would get the lead. Then he would pit, next guy comes in. You get what I'm saying. Oh, never mind. Kyle Busch is pitting now. Kyle Busch is in his pit box. We'll see. Let's see how long it takes him. 9.5. Not bad. 9.5. 8.7 for Ryan Blaney. 9.2 for Shane Van Gisbergen. Carson Hocevar is in the pits. Has yet to enter his pit box though. Austin Dillon is just now coming into the pits. Same with Bubba Wallace, and Riley Herbst also just now coming into pit road, and he just spun into a pit lane. And can he get going? Yes, he can. And this one looks like it will not end up impacting the cycle, so we stay green. Looks like Herbst just flat lost control. Trying to turn into the pits and just flat lost control, but we're still green here somehow. Riley Herbst goes a 14.3 in his pit box, which is not great. Ty Dillon in their pit boxes currently right now. Ty Gibbs entered 12.5 for Todd Gillen, 13.4 for Ty Dillon. Ty Gibbs is in pit lane, has yet to enter his pit box, though. Same with Josh Berry. And there Gibbs goes. And Ty Gibbs will finish with a 9.4. Josh Berry now in. And here comes Christopher Bell and Ryan Preece. Same with Joey Logano. Josh Berry will finish with a 10.2. There goes Bell and Preece. Bell is going to finish with a 12.3, 8.9 for Preece. Joey Logano and Connor Zalish, I think that is, now going. And they're not showing it anymore. So Kyle Larson has the lead, and it shows him pitting now. The lucky part for Hamlin and Busch now is they don't need a pit because they just pitted. So now they can just focus on heading back towards the front.
United States Coast Guard. Captain Josh Myers, United States Army. Sergeant Alvin Shaw, United States Army. Sergeant Nicole Leanne G. United States. Corporal Anton Sub, United States Marine Corps. Thank you for your sacrifice. This baby hits 88 miles per hour.
We've been live for 2 hours and 15 minutes and 40 seconds. Got on ESPN here. U.S. wins their U.S. wins first Worlds in 92 years. Honors Gaudreau. What is this? Oh, okay. Team USA outlasts Switzerland, wins ice hockey world title. Per ESPN News Services for making this article, it says Buffalo Sabres star forward Tage Thompson scored the winner 2-0 into overtime, and Team USA outlasted Switzerland 1-0 in the final of the Ice Hockey World Championship at Avicii Arena on Sunday. It is the first on It is the first on ice trophy for USA Hockey in this tournament in 92 years, after the Americans brought it home back in 1933, and it was an emotional one. As Team USA posed for its championship photo at center ice, players held up a number 13 jersey of Johnny Gaudreau, the former NHL and USA hockey star forward who died tragically last August when he and his brother Matthew were hit by an allegedly drunken and enraged driver as they cycled at night in New Jersey. Thompson, who had 44 goals and 72 points with the Sabres this season, is hoping to polish off his resume for a spot on the U.S. roster for the 2026 Olympics, and he's off to a great start. A Team USA reserve for the Four Nations face-off in February, who did not suit up. Thompson made the most of his time at playing with a host of young NHL forwards who either did not make or have been eliminated from the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's getting darker by the minute over there at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Currently, right now, with 4:40 to go in the first half, it's 15-10. New York Knicks over Indiana Pacers. North Carolina caps unbeaten season with women's lacrosse title. Freshman star Chloe Humphrey scored four goals. Older sister Ashley Humphrey had 4 assists, and North Carolina's defense dominated as the Tar Heels capped an unbeaten season with a 12-8 win over Northwestern on Sunday for the program's 4th NCAA Women's Lacrosse Championship. The top-seeded Tar Heels 22-0 and the second-seeded Wildcats 19-3 both matched their lowest scoring games of the season. Wow. Oh wait, hold on. There's more here. "Quote unquote, it's awesome. I'm so happy for my team," North Carolina coach Ginny Levy said. Also said, "Quote unquote, they play their hearts out all year. They are warriors. They are dogs. Congrats to Northwestern. They are great competitors and obviously make us better because of what we had to do to beat them." Huh. Anyways. Here's some MLB stuff. Los Angeles Dodgers Shohei Ohtani faces hitters in first bullpen session in first BP in nearly 2 years. Good Lord. This was per Jorge Castillo. Oh, wait, shoot, hold on. So that UNC thing, that was per the Associated Press of ESPN. Also, the, where was it? The US wins. That was per ESPN News Service. Anyway, so the MLB thing was Dodgers Ohtani faces hitters in first BP in nearly 2 years, per Jorge Castillo of ESPN. New York. Shohei Ohtani faced hitters for the first time in nearly 2 years in a live batting practice at Citi Field on Sunday afternoon, a significant step in his return from a second elbow reconstruction surgery. After a 6-pitch warm-up, Ohtani threw 22 pitches over 5 plate appearances to 3 batters: Dodgers utility man Hyun Kim, Dodgers catcher Dalton Rushing, and Dodgers game planning and communication coach JT Watkins, who volunteered to step into the box because Ohtani did not want to face a right-handed hitting teammate. Dodgers manager Dave Roberts said, quote unquote, "I've gotten so used to seeing him as a hitter, and so to see him on the mound just solely as a pitcher, it was different and certainly exciting for all of us." Dodgers pitching coach Mark Pryor said Ohtani's fastball velocity sat between 94 and 95 miles per hour and touched 97 miles per hour. He threw 4-seam fastballs, sinkers, cutters, 2 sweepers, and a splitter in his first live action on a mound. Since logging 1 2/3 innings for the Los Angeles Angels. In his first live action on a mound since logging 1 2/3 innings for the Los Angeles Angels on August 23rd of 2023. It was a big jump today from what I understand from the bullpens to here facing hitters, Robert said, quote unquote, also said, quote unquote, "Not surprised though, because the competitor still comes out. You still want to get guys out, and so to see him touch 97 was not overly surprising. So yeah, that was one thing I forgot about, was when he got injured, he was still on the Angels. So he is yet to pitch. He's yet to pitch for the Dodgers. That just now crossed my mind when I was reading that. Denny Hamlin back in third place, currently in third place behind Tyler Reddick. William Byron back in first place. 23 laps to go here in stage 2. Coming up on 22 laps to go. Just hit 22 to go. Kyle Busch is currently right now in, where is he? I don't even, what is happening. Kyle Busch right now currently in 14th.
And after a little contact with the leader, not going to roll over. Neither one of these drivers. Fight hard. Want to stay on the lead lap.
Both Keselowski and the 34 of Todd Gillen, I'm pretty sure, are fighting as hard as they can to stay on the lead lap. But Byron just cleared both of them, so they're both down a lap.
Wait on fuel, burn less. So when you have a 9-second lead, just lean on your driver. I know you're busy, but save me a little gas. Faster second right here between Reddick and Hamlin. Hamlin fast in the check. Now he's up here trying to get around the 45 to be inside. Get in behind his own.
Hamlin clears the 45 of Tyler Reddick and is back in second behind William Byron. We've been live for 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 40 seconds.
A secret spot. A high-performance hideout for cars that trade chaos. Brakes, check. Your kid can check. A spoiler so big it knows it's a kick 10. Oh, man. Every day that's nailed. Every second of the shade. It's raw knowledge that goes right back into your body. Look like fun? It is. Win.
Fill up on all the good stuff at Subway. All your faves packed with tons of crispy veggies and fresh sliced meats. And now, buy any foot long of the app for just $6.99. Great bread, great meat, great sauce, great deal. Get on it, people. Order.
Takes a lot to get my heart racing, but you gotta see this. There's absolutely nothing like NASCAR's only street race. This 4th of July weekend, NASCAR take where you can get an up-close look at the sport's best drivers as they battle through downtown. And with live music from Zach Brown Band and Family North, it's a NASCAR experience on a whole level. Hey, on the big day I see NASCAR Chicago Street Race, July 5th and 6th.
In home state, Richard Petty has never won a race on the Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Who do you think's gonna win? Wow. Petty goes.
Petty usually quite on the source.
33rd is Dale Earnhardt of Capitals. In his first World 600 appearance, Jerry calculated it down on the winner of the world. Career win number 170. So much history made over the years in the Coke 600. But what about 1975? Richard Petty wins. And Dale Earnhardt makes his first career start. By the way, documentary now streaming on Prime at the premiere of the end of night. Thank you. Hopefully you'll check it out. 2 episodes available now. 29th and last final. 2 episodes will be available. Pretty excited about that. Watch it. 7. The other legacy. The 24 car. See that car in front of him right there, the 34 Gilman. He just drove around a leader to get his life back. I also noticed that we Byron maybe not running the laptop that car skateboard. Running speed. It's unnecessary. 9-second lead. Y'all gonna give up 9 seconds and 12 laps right now. Just kind of cruise, limit your rest, save some gas, settle in. Yeah, I would say this too. Behind these drivers, first car 1 lap down right now is Kyle Larson. So if this stays the same, long way to go here, more than 10 laps. We know Byron is capable so much, but if this stays the way it is, back behind them, Larson could be in line. Maybe he might pass there, get back on the lap. That's the biggest total loss fan on the racetrack right now. Is next motorsports and Kyle Larson trying to do in that position. Struggling to get the gas.
11 laps to go here in stage 2. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, they've had good speed on intermediate, specifically. Look back at Kansas. He had a top 10 finish there. And really, Legacy's been going through this rebuild for the last probably 18 months. So much better. That's back that they've had recently. I'm going to look at the car right now, John. I'm going to say he needs a little bit for right rear grip, so they'll look for a small adjustment, Marty.
Solar continues to impress tracks and sunlight on the racetrack goes away, track cools. I will say it's not just adjustments. Let me add this in. As the track cools, pace will pick up. We've seen rear tire failures along the 2.5 mile tracks. If you're approaching time to start adding double tenths of air, maybe half a pound of air to those rear tires to make sure they're safe enough as the pace picks up.
You know, I really feel for here is pretty beautiful because when you have an advantage, like it's like how much do you adjust? Everybody else chasing something, right?
So just to be clear, I've been leading with Rudy Fugle and running bad like other guys are tonight, and I appreciate what you point out, but I don't feel that bad. I mean, I feel an 8.5 second lead, but you are right. Your point being, Rudy is far clear than everyone else on pace. I think that's what his potential is, and if his car's there or not.
Ross Chastain, and Marty talked pre-race about the overnight festivities. Get that one car ready to back up after crashing fast yesterday in practice, but coming back the top 10 at the end of stage 2. Impressive.
It really is. Back up car. He really he stepped out and said, hey, we're not good enough. Yeah, said publicly. But the team will know this.
5 laps to go here in stage number 2. And after this, we got one final stage in the Coca-Cola 600. Now 4 to go. Kyle Busch in 15th, Hamlin in 2nd still. Byron's got like a 7.50 second lead over Hamlin, so this is Byron's stage to lose, unfortunately.
Here he goes to the inside.
These are big when you talk about stage points coming up here in 2 laps. They'll be 8 out. The road closed as we hit 2 to go. Stage 1.
Pit road closes as we hit 2 to go. Coming up on the final lap here in stage 2, and 1 lap to go. Byron put Larson on a lap down. Didn't even realize. Blaney's all the way in 20th. Busch now in 16th as he gets passed by Ty Gibbs. And William Byron is going to sweep the stages. He wins both stage 1 and stage 2 now. Hamlin will finish 2nd here in stage number 2. Spin out in the front straightaway, the 8 of Kyle Busch. Doesn't look like too much damage. He hit the outside of the wall. The announcers say he hit the outside wall a little bit. It doesn't really look like he did anything. It just looked like Larson's wreck earlier today where he just got loose. Like, didn't hit anything, just got loose. And looks like the same thing there. Should be good to go.
Junior, what a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I'm done with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks. Your way to money.
Racing isn't just a game, it's a way of life. Every lap, every moment.
Let's see.
It's about consistency.
Twins wrap up pivotal homestand in good spot on strength of rotation. Per Matthew Leach of MLB.com, it says that Minneapolis Sunday's series finale against the Royals ended in disappointment for the Twins with a 2-1 loss in 10 innings at Target Field, but it was still a positive rain shortened homestand. Minnesota went 3-2 against Cleveland and Kansas City, and now a 10-game 3-city multi-home. Sorry, I meant 10-game 3-city multi-time zone road trip awaits. Here are 5 takeaways from the homestand as the Twins prepare to board a flight to Florida. Starters are the strength of the team. Bailey overturned in 6 2/3 strong innings on Sunday, continuing a trend that goes back to about the second week of the season. Twin starters have been simply exceptional since roughly the second or third turn back in early April. They are 6th in the majors in starters ERA 3.34, and even that doesn't tell the whole story. Considering the couple of disaster starts they encountered at the beginning of the year, even their 5th starter, Zebby Matthews, lasted only 4 innings on Saturday, but struck out 9. Our guys have good stuff, said manager Rocco Baldelli. When they make pitches like that, most of the time they are going to get good results. Reinforcements are needed, and they are coming. The offense they pulled all the cars on pit road because they pulled out the flag of honor and remember, because today's when they honor the people that sacrificed their lives. Reinforcements are needed, and they are coming.
Words can't describe by our service men and women who work around the clock to protect the many freedoms we all enjoy. Always putting country in front of self. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes. We pay respect to those that have made the ultimate sacrifice. And we send love to those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one. Our great nation. Let's all in a moment.
The offense has done enough to win for the most part. After all, the Twins have won 16 out of 19, but overall, production at the plate has slowed. Minnesota averaged 3.2 runs per game on the homestand. Sometimes you just run into good pitching, but also relying on role players to step up is a strategy that can have an expiration date. The Twins will be better when they have their full complement of offensive players. That could be soon. Byron Buxton is slated to fly with the team to Florida and is progressing toward a return from his concussion. Matt Wallner could return from his strained hamstring in a matter of days. Quote unquote, says catcher Ryan Jeffers, the group of guys we have, the depth that we have is super important and has shown over this time with them all down. We played some of the best baseball we've played with some of our best players not in the lineup. Yeah, we are super excited to get our guys and be able to send our A lineup out there more often, but health is a part of the game, and having depth keeps the good teams afloat.
Let's cut the top off of our steer. Let's even cut our hats. That justifies our job, Chris.
Let's see.
Great. Can't wait to see what y'all come up with.
Suzuki's 3-run blast caps the Cubs rally from 5 runs down to top Reds. This was a article per Mike Petroglia. So hope I'm not pronouncing that wrong. Of MLB.com. Seiya Suzuki finished a great series in spectacular fashion Sunday. The Cubs' designated hitter belted a tie-breaking 3-run homer to cap another late-inning rally past the Reds in an 11-8 win at Great American Ballpark. Suzuki finished the series 7 for 12 with a pair of three-run homers. Suzuki reclaimed the MLB lead in RBIs with 49, surpassing teammate Pete Crow Armstrong. Suzuki also recorded his 7th game of at least 3 RBIs, matching Teoscar Hernandez of the Dodgers for the second most in the majors this season, behind Arizona's Eugenio Suarez, who has 8. Reese McGuire homered in his first at-bat from the 9th spot in the order in the 2nd inning, then belted his second homer in the 8th to tie the game for his first career multi-homer game, then set the stage moments later for Suzuki's 116-mile-per-hour 3-run rocket to the seats in left off a Luis May 97-mile-per-hour sinker for a go-ahead homer. Quote unquote, it felt good, obviously, in that situation and those situations to hit a home run, Suzuki said. Also said, quote unquote, it feels really good, but with that pitcher, he has a really good sinker, has confidence in it, so I was able to take competitive pitches and hit the pitch I want. So it was a good at bat. I feel like I'm not a hitter with that, quote unquote, I feel like I'm not a hitter with that much power, so the pitchers that throw hard, I'm using the velocity and squaring up the baseball. I think that's the end result of what happened today. Cubs manager Craig Counsell could sense another big Suzuki moment was at hand when he got the count to 3-1. Counsell said of Suzuki's 14th homer, quote unquote, just a lot of quality contact at first, and then that ball today was just hit so hard. I mean, that ball was hit very, very hard. He took a really good swing on the foul ball. It's a sinker, guy. And so you see that foul ball that kind of popped up behind the third base line, and you're like, he's out front of that. And then he worked the count of his advantage and got a pitch out over the plate. Okay, Day, I'm gonna guess you were on my account and you were typing in the chat. The track does look clean. They might have renewed it. I have no idea. I haven't been following NASCAR news in feels like forever, so.
What is it about that 24 car, Charlotte Motor Speedway, Memorial Day weekend? Let's go back to 1994. Young Jeff Gordon trying to win for the first time in his career, and he got it done. Longest time. Wallace's race. Well, the two car man, they took on 4 tires.
And they're also now replaying Jeff Gordon's first Cup win back in 1994, which was here at the Coca-Cola 600.
Here we are, Vice Chairman at Hendrick Motorsports. I love reliving that clip, and thanks for being with us here tonight. Well, it changed my life forever, and this place has been so special. The race reasons, but especially being a part of Hendrick Motorsport on the road here. This place is, just been a track that we put a lot of energy and focus on. Rick Hendrick always had department and recruit chiefs and driver teams, and great to see that 24 car out there. We had to do a 2-tire stop, just kind of sneak in there and get by Rusty. We'll see if they can keep it up this second half. I remember that night as being the start of an incredible career that you would end up having. Dan telling me, this guy's got something special. And that's the start of all the success that you would have, and you see the emotion you have after that win. Can you take yourself back? You saw how much of a there was. My whole life, all of it was just continue at this level. And when I finally got here, you questioned, do we have what it takes? Are we going to be able to put a team together that can compete at this level against the best in the world? And we did it that night. That's pretty amazing.
We've been live for 2 hours and 49 minutes.
Your dad won this race, and I believe I may have been second or third to him. So, I know it's been a busy day, not everything that you got. But knowing you, your history, you've been in the rumor mill of running that race back when you were full-time. Was it special to accompany Kyle along this journey the last couple of years with him attempting to help? I became not only a race car driver, but a race fan because of the Indianapolis 500. I watched it as a young kid. I went to that track. And so, it's something you always wish you could do is race an Indy 500. I never got that chance, lived it out with the Brickyard 400. But to do this with Hendrick, with Errol, and through the lens of Kyle Larson has been absolutely incredible. I love that event. It's super special. What a game. Now here it hasn't been the day on track that I think we would have liked to have had for Kyle, but right there before that happened, and the other guys out front dominating right now. So I'm at 24 at this point. I mean, our cars have been really strong for the mile and a half. So, obviously this place is tough. I mean, coming to this track, the bump, cars as rigid as they are, that underwing and holding the arrow, those sidewalls of these tires, man, it's hard to drive these race cars these days, and you've seen some of the best lose control of them here today, and especially the 600 miles. All right, our interview's over. Now you're an analyst. We got all the guys. You showed up for the best part, right? Easy ride now. I will tell you, I'm a little uncomfortable. My lens. I've got a lot of. These are the two guys that yelled at me on the radio for my whole career. I'm excited to hear this. Well, I'll be honest, I used to have to be biased or non-biased when I was up here. I'm as biased as it gets. Front row, Byron Hanlon. Here we are again at the Echo Park Auto.
Here we go, green flag, and we're on the way to the restart of the final stage here in the Coca-Cola 600. Side by side, William Byron and the 11 of Denny Hamlin still. Hamlin right now trying to get the lead from the outside. Cannot do it. They're still side by side. Byron is going to clear Hamlin from the inside. Byron takes the lead. Hamlin second. Horsford in third. Reddick fourth. Allmendinger 5. And that's your top 5 to start stage 3.
Obviously, this is a team that's growing and learning, and I think he's not afraid, that's for sure. 77's been great. 39 at the start of the third.
Well, maybe there's 4 stages. I don't know. Yes, Sam, I'm here. Sorry, a little late. Did not even know you were live. It's alright.
So maybe he'll get lucky, but we've seen already in this race, it doesn't take much, impact to get those toe links on the right side. And to get some Busher as well, you think about the right front corner, that 17 car. We see the 42 on the screen right here. Nemechek had a little bit that pit stop and lost a little bit of time, lost some track position, fighting to try to get that back. Like a secret. Especially we talked to Jimmy at length. This has been like vice chairman now. What do you do? What have you provide for insight for Byron and your other jump? How did you help them and coach them through their careers? I mean, yes, I have the driving experience, but these cars are so much different. So, all the rookies communicating well, that they're working in the same with their team, with their engine, and that we're just at Hendrick Motorsports, like Rick has always done, is provide to come together to make a very strong team. Talent is there when they get you. What do you do with the talent once you're there and drive the race engine? Drive way down the racetrack on the back straightaway, you get around this 54. Gets blocking a little bit.
This is a long race, yes it is.
Drivers from RFK 60 up.
Oh no, what did you do?
And for 6, Noah Gregson continues strong, and for Hendrick Motorsports, Encore is the final.
What?
Number 9. Shaw Chase out in Mr. Consistency this year. First finish started a long way back in Atlanta for 20th. Still looking for that first win. But I think this is the key, right? Don't try to make a recovery from 20th or 50th. Hang around inside that top 5, that top 10 all night.
You're gonna run 3-story home, well you better keep that. You're gonna run out of Robux if you keep paying for these giant multiple story houses. A little more like a lot. Super Saiyan Performance Encore just chatted. That's because I'm on that account. I'm looking at my stream from that account. Why? They're at lap 19 out of 100 here in stage 3, and also lap 219 out of 400. This is a long race for sure.
I've always said, though, he lays in the weeds just a little bit. He doesn't like to show his hand.
Wait, I just said I Oh, okay, now I get it. I said yes. Yes.
Good racing early, stage 3, 23 laps in. William Byron leads.
And they're going to commercial break. I can see she's out of control. Whoops, that was... Shoot, I was... I'm supposed to write that over here. Come on. George. Bliss. This is why. Why are you texting me now? Why? Ay. Uh,
back at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Let's get our Coca-Cola Racing family update. Denny Hamlin up there at second. Solid night for Chase Elliott. Has been fighting St.
Wait, so can you stop texting me for like a good 2 seconds? 2 seconds.
Well, the 24 is still trying to fight off the 11 there. He's using that person probably after a little bit.
You are out of control.
Prepared for him to try something because it's low risk. You won't give up that spot if he goes for it. I think that's a great update by Trevor about the information. You know, Byron getting it about the 11, right? Know what the guy behind you is dealing with. Have an idea of what might be coming. The defensive style of these drivers just amazes me. Though we talk a lot about the dirty air and all those things, but just exist. Now these drivers use it like a defense. I mean, they are steering that stream of air, waving the defense of the corner until they see where the guy behind them is going to go. Yeah, I mean, if you know that it's disrupting the balance and the handling of that car behind you that much, and you know, with that diffuser and the way that the air comes off the back of these race cars, obviously we've seen some great racing in the line. It has to be just multiple lanes, but if you can run that same lane, you know they're going to make you gain something. 11 of Denny Hamlin trying to reel in the 24. 20. Oh, there, bottom of the screen. He's been struggling tonight. Lost a little bit more track position all the way back to 14th. That's battles, and he's trying not to lose any more track position. But now trying to get by here. Down the back straightaway. The 20 on the inside there. Justin Haley on the outside. I think Christopher Bell thought that Haley was up the track a little further. Or maybe was there a little something in the yellow block there.
So what is this?
What's up, Marty? Now here he is in 14th. He told Adam Siemens a moment ago the car is as tight as a spin all evening long. And see, we talked about how this racetrack will change a little bit. They're clearly feeling that on the 24. Yeah, again, just remind everyone if maybe it wasn't too good earlier, Christopher Bell for the brand new spot. This weekend, Stevie Reed and Christopher Bell split after last week. So, Dale, to your point about whether proximity to the 7, maybe the information isn't clear, but Jeff's kind of.
Christopher Bell currently right now in 14th. Battle for the lead. It still goes on between William Byron and Denny Hamlin. Byron in first, Hamlin in second, obviously. Right now, currently on lap 35 out of 100 for stage 3 and 235 out of 400 overall in this race. So.
And the delta for Byron far different than what it was in stage 2 when we came under green. And actually could be Denny's goal, right? Even if you can't pass him, you can scale the opportunity to hit a lap earlier to jump the. Yeah, pretty impressed. Denny's car here.
We have been live for 3 hours and 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Currently right now battle for 16th. Oh, yeah. My phone's about to die, so I'm gonna go put it in the charger. Also, so I can stop hearing Sarah text. How many laps are left? Quite a while. And a big wreck for Todd Gillen of the 38. He goes around and rams car face first into the wall. Cautions out, and that car does not look great. Definitely looks like it's seen better days for sure. How many laps left? I mean, it's a lot. Hey Sam, I know you put the phone in the charger. Stop talking to me, but I am still here. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I could put you in timeout, but I don't want to. Yeah, I was close. Oh, shoot, what am I doing? Here. Right here. So, if we take a look at the race, what's happened, there's a total of, it's been a total of 5 cautions. There's been a total of 19 lead changes, 32 caution laps. They are currently right now at lap 39 out of 100 here in stage 3 and lap 239 overall out of 400 in the race. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of thinking there's gonna be four stages. I kind of don't think stage 3 is the last one. Kind of don't think stage 3 is gonna be the last one. So I think we're gonna be here for quite a bit. We've been live for 3 hours and 10 minutes. Lord. Hey Sam, I'm going to show you my home when you get downstairs. It is a map space. Okay, well, I probably won't come down for a while.
Doctor gave me breastfeed for my COPD. Things changed for me. Breastfeed gave me better breathing, improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Do you have some breathing problems? It's not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before. Breastfeed if prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsening breathing, chest pain, mouth problems, urinating, vision,
highlight reel for the Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt and the Coke 600. Nice transition to the documentary that was released. Parts 1 and 2 last week, 3 and 4 coming out this week. The premiere was awesome. I know you're excited about this, Dale. I am.
It's a legend. One of the greatest of all time. And it's a great story and kind of a way for new fans to be introduced into who Dad was and his impact on the sport. Or Dale, I always hear you on the podcast talk about it, about how you love to see fans wearing his shirt.
Shout out to Sarah. She's the best sister in the world.
Reintroduce them to sports,
Ay, ay, ay.
The garage started in the mid-90s. I was fortunate enough to see the greatness kind of firsthand out of my own eyes, and I love the new car fans.
Oh, yeah, we're under caution. They're choosing lanes, so it looks like this next time by, or it looks like this time by, we will go green for the restart. I already gave her one. I gave her one when she joined. Alright, shout out, Mom. Here we go, and the restart green flag. You wanted to, okay, shout out today. Not again and again, so stop. Shout out today. Are you done? Byron clears Hamlin, so Byron has the lead. Hamlin second. A battle like three wide between Gregson. Oh, good lord, the connection for Prime Video is not good. Side by side between Eric Jones and Noah Gregson. And a turn, Daniel Suarez. More cars in contact. Kyle Larson's involved. Daniel Suarez, same with, looks like, I can't tell. Daniel Suarez involved. Kyle Larson is involved. Daniel Suarez tires are beat up. He can barely drive. He can barely steer. Where's Hamlin? No, Hamlin was behind Byron. This happened behind them. Hamlin's good. Hamlin's alright. Oh, looks like Blaney got in it. Looks like Blaney got in it as well. Got involved as well. Looks like from what I can understand and see, You count to 20. Great. Great. You get a raise. It looks like Daniel Suarez got turned by Truex. Truex was involved as well, as of course. Looked like Suarez got turned by Truex into Blaney, and then that's when all the chaos ensued. Or started.
I think that's what people forget is that these speeds, you just have to make a slot. Just have to find your way through. Right there. It was Bonner working through there. He backed it way down too, didn't he? Caution number 6. Free pass goes to Josh Berry. He returns to the lead lap, scored 26th on the board. Larson has gone to the garage. And the last time we had a caution, we got it. Yeah, here with Zane Smith, who had that huge impact on the turn 2. What happened there, Zane?
Yeah, I mean, just tried sliding up and getting the preferred lane, and then free, and then just got finished off by the 88. Been a little more tonight. Just ever since that break, I just got really tight, and then balance wasn't really the same, and then your car just isn't really driving the same. So just unfortunate, but really appreciate Benabone and everyone at FRA. Had a really good year so far. So you're
Oh shoot, the 38 that wrecked. Oh, that was Zane Smith. Never mind. That was Todd Gillen. My bad. Look at the chat. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking right at you. What do you want?
Just a reminder, in today's world, you have the ability, automatically you have been asking the assistance to the garage, but it's still a limited list of components you're allowed to change. You just can't. And I spent some time with NASCAR this week and kind of go over this. The other thing they reminded me is that.
So I need to refill my drink. I'm about to come down there.
They also believe the same things that they are still in. The 12 of Ryan Blaney has not been in here. He's already had a 4
12 of Ryan Blaney is out of the race. His car is being towed. His car is being towed away.
This is Randall. He leads the 99. He comes up the racetrack. He just runs everybody out of riz. Absolutely see his point. Suarez just outmade Suarez thought he was clear in the 19. They just run out of two tight spots for 3 race cars right there. And everybody's racing hard on the restart. So, I'm not sure which is more frustrating because I think probably they're equally as frustrating. Some years you just don't have the speed. Ben Ryan this year. Now, tonight they didn't have the speed, but it's been the year of if it finishes impressive, right? If you look at his last, first 2 fifths of him, right? Like, he's there. He's always there. He has great.
Well, Blaney's car's done for the day.
Don't seem to have it, but it's either like a top 5 or end of the day. It seems like 13 races into the year, 5 DNFs for the man that won this race too. Halfway through our 3rd stage in the Coca-Cola 600. Tonight we race to ribbon. Honoring the fall. Sergeant Robert Robbie John Mondorf Jr., United States Marine Corps Infantry. Sergeant Scott E. Duffman, United States Air Force. Thank you. Sergeant, United States Army. Staff Sergeant Montre Tyrone Bradley Sr., United States Army. Staff Sergeant Bobby Franklin, North Carolina.
All right. While they're doing this, I'm gonna go refill my cup downstairs. Be right back, guys.
See the steps it takes to get it done right. Then follow it. Yes, we're cars. Not like anyone else builds cars. Because for 75 years, we've only had one plan. To make sure you keep yours. Yeah, I have health big value menu. Everything's just $6. But the breakfast bagels combo is $6. French toast breakfast, $6. Listen, all that. A lot of breakfast for $6. Weekdays at IHOP. We have a very special bond, I think, as a family. Everything we do. It provides us with reliability, lightning speeds, and allows us to do what we need to do in our life. From school to homework to energy. Spectrum's the perfect match for me and my family.
Fast, reliable internet, starting at $30 a month, backed by the Spectrum commitment to keep you connected. It was like only past cars on the left. Don't drive on the cracks. Green, be humble. You know what they say. It was meant to be broken. Then, more speed, action, more drama, more emotions, more adrenaline. This is NASCAR. Real time. Live from McDowell's. A huge sport. It's big. Feel the energy. Feel the intensity. Get your tickets now at NASCARMexico.com.
Couple of cautions here. First half. Number 3. Drivers still put it on the edge. The one thing that has not changed, those at the front. William Byron, Denny Hamlin on the front row for the restart.
Yep, I see you're still here.
Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone awaits.
Here we go. Time for the restart. And we're underway. Green flag. Byron, Hamlin next to each other, side by side, a battle for the lead here. Hamlin on the outside is going to not clear Byron. Close, very close. Byron is going to clear Hamlin, though. And Byron, Carson Hoceval now in third place. Tyler Reddick fourth. AJ Allmendinger fifth. That's the top 5. Chastain just passed Elliott for 6th. Elliott passes Chastain back for 6th. Hoceval is now on the inside of Hamlin, trying to get the second position, take over the second position. Hamlin takes him back, clears him. Takes it back and clears him. So can I have one of Houston Performance Encore notepads? I really love. Oh, okay. What do you mean, this? You've been live for 3 hours and 27 minutes. Yep, that one. Okay. Well. Elliott in 7th, Chastain in front of him.
like things are finally going your way when that also happened. Yeah, it was. Finally got back to close to the top 10, and I just I don't really know. I see a replay. I feel like we're just tied up 4-3 line and just kind of bounced off each other. And unfortunately, we not going to finish, but appreciate Body Over Chill forward for everything that happened and for everything for this weekend and Memorial Day weekend special.
Wow, for second continues.
Yeah, those are almost clear. He really well to be able to get to the inside 11.
Hamlin is going to re-clear Carson Hocebar for the second position.
Those two racing. Redding starting to step his way. There's Chastain, a couple of Chevys. Chase Elliott right behind him. We'll go back to Blaine for a minute. Talk about the 5 DNFs. Our leaderboard, despite the fact that he has that still 10th on the leaderboard plus 93. It speaks to what you said, Steve. When they're all going to have a bad day, it's terrible.
It's all day in the stages. They've gone let out points every chance they are. You see the one of Chastain.
Elliott and Chastain fighting right now for the 6th position. Chastain clears him. Hamlin still behind Byron. Nice game. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Once they do that, they really start to put some nice things together.
I don't know. I saw smoke and I tried to get left in the infield and I just didn't get far enough left. So, yeah, I got tagged and into our night. So, just a bummer of a day all around. Just, using the mistakes of my end. Yeah, I don't know. Super loose in the three. Out of nowhere early in the race. Off the wall. Somebody in it. I thought the team did a good job to get us, back to where we were somewhat comfortable there the last 100 laps and just needed it from now on. And I thought we could still end up okay, but.
Hamlin is going to clear William Byron, and Hamlin takes over the lead. Yeah, Prime Video's connection is not very good, at least today, because their mics and stuff keep cutting out here and keep cutting out for like a good 2 seconds here and there. 38 laps to go here in stage 3, so yeah, we're gonna have a stage 4. There will be a stage 4. Yes.
Because he didn't leave. He didn't know if he would make adjustments. Dale just said, I agree. You're on the curve.
We've been live for 3 hours and 31 minutes and 50 seconds. So basically, we've been live for 3 hours and 32 minutes.
Stay close enough to give him a battle handling for the stage win. Side by side between these two, Gregson Priest. Priest been trying to get this spot for several laps. Nice scene in front of him right there. Briscoe. Don't sleep on the
Calvers in 17th.
The inside of Byron taking advantage of the 20.
Elliott in 7th. And of course, Blaney is out of the race. And Hamlin's in 1st. Right now, Carson Hocevar fighting for the 2nd position with William Byron, while Hamlin is just going on with his business.
5 cars shown out of the race. That's Larson, Zane Smith, Jimmy Johnson. Got 23 on the lead lap. The last of those is Bubba
Good
Wallace.
Lord.
They can imagine Indians not run a little bit better. Having a hard time really finding a way around to get from the new Hamlin, changing teams.
Okay, bye.
The highline that now he runs the top of 3 and 4 where the 77 ran lap 4 Marty. It's been busy up here.
Yeah, it's been busy on the track, Dale, and you got to look at Carson Hocevar and his maturation as a driver so far this year with all the veterans around him who played on the course of Richie. But Tyler Green is also the spotter, and he was really pushing Denny Hamlin a few laps ago, and Tyler Green said, hey, make sure you have enough tire for the... You can almost immediately see Hocevar back off just a little bit, and now he is running well enough to be firing here for 2nd.
Hocevar still in that battle for 2nd with William Byron. Hamlin with a good, decent gap in between him and Byron, I would say.
30 laps to go in stage 3. It's NASCAR's longest time, 600 miles.
Private first class Thomas W. Myers of the United States Army. Here forever.
Captain Ronald W. Forrester, United.
Commander Edward James Jacob Jr., United States Navy.
Hospital Corpsman, 2nd class. United States Navy. Corporal White Barton, United States Navy.
Private first class Richard J. Fury, United States Army. Brave, fallen, remember.
We can take or leave the extravagance. The attention. Celebrity. The brand. That's all we've ever really wanted. More driver to feel this.
Alright, let me see. Let's look at MLB again. So, 3-1 Mets, top 9 over Dodgers on ESPN. Let's head into the game day. See what's going on. Oh my gosh. 6th on the mound for the Mets is Garrett. Somebody Garrett. Reed Garrett. On the mound for the Mets is Reed Garrett, and leading off the top of the 9th is for the Dodgers is Teoscar Hernandez. Reed Garrett trying to close it out for the Mets. And they're playing at Citi Field in New York too. Mets have 3 Mets have 3 runs. Dodgers have 1. Mets have 6 hits. Dodgers have 5 hits. Dodgers have 4 errors, and the Mets only have 1. That's the shocking part, is how many errors the Dodgers have in this game. So let's take a look at the pitching lineup that happened today. So Kodai Senga for the Mets went 5 1/3, allowing 5 hits, 1 run, and 1 earned run only, 4 walks, and struck out 5. Ryan Stanek came in afterwards, pitched 0.2 innings, to get the last 2 outs because Coca Singer only pitched 5 1/3. So yeah. Stanek shut down last 2 outs. Kranick, who is that? Max Kranick had 2 innings of shutout baseball. And now Reed Garrett is up pitching. Landon Knack, is that right? Yes, Landon Knack went 6 innings, allowing 4 hits, 3 runs, and 1 earned run, 0 walks, and struck out 5 as well. And then afterwards, Jack Dreyer came in for the Dodgers, pitched 1 inning of 1 hit and 1 strikeout, 1 shutout inning. And then after that, Lou Trevino came in and pitched 1 inning of shutout baseball as well. 1 hit and 2 strikeouts. As far as the starters, Landon Knack threw 91 pitches for the Dodgers, and Kodai Senga for the Mets threw 101 pitches before they took him out. So let's see. So Teoscar Hernandez. So Reed Garrett got Teoscar Hernandez to strike out swinging on. Got Teoscar Hernandez to strike out swinging on a 90.5 mile per hour splitter down in the dirt. So now to bat for the Dodgers is Max Muncy, who now has a 2-1 count right now, 2-ball, 1 strike count. 21 laps to go here in Stage 3. Hamlin still leads Byron. Hocevar closing the gap between him and Byron for second place. For that second place position. Max Muncy singled on the ground ball to right fielder Juan Soto, deflected by second baseman Luis Angel Acuna. On 2-1 on single on a 95.7 mile per hour sinker at the top of the zone. Now to bat for the Dodgers is going to be Andy Pages. And a foul ball high and inside 0-1, and then a swinging strike at the top of the zone. It's 0-2 on Andy. Nineteen laps to go here in Stage 3. Hamlin still leads Byron and Hocevar. Hocevar still trying to catch up with Byron to pass him for that second place position. Oops. In play 0-2. In play outs on an 85.4 mile per hour sweeper, grounds into a fielder's choice by Andy Pages. Max Muncy gets out at second, Andy Pages to first. So man on first base with 2 outs now brings up last chance for the Dodgers is number 23, Michael Conforto, who actually used to be a former New York Met. So it would honestly be kind of funny if the former New York Met made the final out. And a called strike for strike 1 at the top of the zone, 0-1 on 91.6 mile per hour cutter. 16 laps to go in Stage 3. swinging strike on 88.4 mile per hour splitter low, and then a ball on an 89.4 mile per hour splitter in the dirt. So 1-2 pitch, 1-2 count on Michael Conforto. Andy Pajes stole second base on that pitch in the dirt. So man on second base with 2 outs, and Michael Conforto's up to bat, and he just struck out swinging on an 89 mile per hour splitter low that dropped out of the zone. And so that means the New York Mets win by a final score of 3-1 over the Dodgers here on Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN. So yeah. Here we go. Battle for second between Byron and Conforto. While in the meantime, battle for the lead between Byron and Hamlin. 13 laps to go. Now 12 to go. We've been live for 3 hours and 44 minutes and 45 seconds. Byron closed the gap big time. Now he's on Hamlin's tail, and he's on the inside of Hamlin. Byron coming so close, and Hamlin. Oh, Byron back to the inside, and Byron is going to clear Hamlin, and Byron retakes the lead. Hocevar now is going to try and clear Hamlin. Hocevar side by side on the inside with Hamlin, and Hocevar trying to clear Hamlin now. And cannot do it. Falls behind Hamlin again. So Hamlin back in second place. Byron back at first. So when I said Byron swept the stages when he won both stage 1 and stage 2, apparently I was wrong because I didn't realize it was going to be 3 stages. I didn't realize it was going to be 4 stages for this race. So if he can hold this lead, if he can hold Hamlin behind him, he'll sweep the stages, which means he would have won stage 1, stage 2, and now stage 3. 8 laps to go. This time by will be 7 laps to go.
Explaining race strategy and fuel loads, tire wear, and all that. That was really good, buddy. I appreciate that. I've done a lot of text, and if the public's can understand it, I felt I have to now. So, great battle right here between AJ Allmendinger and Chastain for fifth this week. Of this third stage.
In the meantime, we're also watching a battle for fifth between the 16 of AJ Allmendinger and the 1 of Ross Chastain. Come on. Alright, 7 laps to go, and now 6 laps to go here in stage 3. Oh, Byron gets loose. Hamlin on the inside now. And Hamlin trying. 5 to go here in stage 3. Hocevar. Hocevar on the low side, and he gets loose, and now he is way back there. Side by side, too wide between Hamlin and Byron. Byron trying. Byron is going to just barely clear Hamlin. 4 to go here in stage 3. Reminder, stage 3, not the final stage. Still, we don't got a lot left in stage 3, but we still got a lot left in this race. Hamlin trying his best and cannot. 3 laps to go. Hamlin's going to need a big push or a big boost of some sorts to catch up with Byron here to try to win. He's going to need something here within these last 3 laps. Coming up on 2 laps. Oh, there we go. He got something there. Some type of boost. And, and he's right behind Byron, right on his tail. Hamlin creeping in on the inside of Byron, and no, Byron extends the gap again. White flag, 1 lap to go here in stage 3. Hamlin's going to have to do something here if he wants to win the stage. Hamlin's going to have to pull some type of move here. Carson Hocevar down low, but it's not gonna do any good. William Byron sweeps the stages. He wins stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3 now. Byron, Hamlin, Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, Allmendinger, Bell. It went. They head to the 4th and final stage of this race. I promise, final stage. Byron, Hamlin, Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, Allmendinger, Bell, Elliott, Briscoe, and Priest are your top 10 for stage 3. Kyle Busch finished 15th. Elliott finished 8th. Blaney, of course, out of the race. Be right back. Let me get my phone.
Join more than 7 million adults. Like Michael, who take Ozempic.
As touring musicians, my type 2 diabetes could have slowed us down, but I didn't let it. I'm Michael from the Warren Street, and this is what my Ozempic era looks like. I'm lowering my A1C. And dude, I also learned some people take Ozempic to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events like stroke, heart attack, or death. And others take it to lower the risk of worsening chronic kidney disease.
Don't share needles or pens, only use needles. Don't take if you or your family had NTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your doctor to bypass surgery or procedure to seek private or planting. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder or severe stomach problems, or change in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking the sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Discover the GLP-1 with the most FDA-approved uses. Ozempic.
So, Framber Valdez.
Monaco. And Charlotte, come on. And we're going to open here. And we'll get a very
So, Framber Valdez boys Astros rotation with fourth straight quality start. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, the Astros won on a walk-off two-run homer by Christian Walker, the first baseman, against the Seattle Mariners. So they won the 4-game series against Seattle in Houston at Daikin Park. This was an article by Brian McTaggart of the Astros and MLB.com. It says, while right-hander Hunter Brown has emerged as the ace of the Astros staff, as well as one of the best power pitchers in baseball, left-hander Framber Valdez served as a reminder of his importance to Houston's banged-up starting rotation. As the Astros approached the end of a challenging stretch of 17 consecutive games without a day off, during which they lost starting pitcher Hayden Wesneski to Tommy John surgery and fellow starter Renel Blanco to elbow inflammation, Valdez delivered his fourth consecutive quality start in a tense 2-1 win over the first-place Mariners on Saturday afternoon at Daikin Park. Valdez held the Mariners to 1 run and 4 hits in 6 innings, picking up his third win in 4 starts. He assisted a Houston bullpen that had logged 19 2/3 innings in 5 games since the lefty's previous start. Astros manager Joe Espada said, quote-unquote, I think he did a really good job. That team controls the zone. They make you work. I told Farmer he did a nice job coming back into some counts, getting some big outs, 11 total punch outs for our guys today, and we got the swing and misses when we needed to. Our bullpen, again, outstanding job. Valdez, 4-4, overcame command issues. He threw 55 of 101 pitches for strikes and walked 4 batters, but only allowed 1 runner past second base. That came when Seattle's Randy Rosarena tripled into the left center field gap to lead off the second and scored on a Mitch Garver ground out. Quote-unquote, I thought his breaking ball was pretty sharp today, and he kept the ball down, Mariners manager Dan Wilson said. And again, we talked about it beforehand, but it's tough to get him up in the air. He was able to get ahead and keep the ball down and just didn't give up. Just didn't give us a lot of opportunities. Unlike Friday, when Seattle scored 3 times in the 7th against the Houston bullpen, including a 2-run homer by Cal Raleigh off of Brian Abreu, Astros relievers shut the door Saturday. Bennett Sousa, Abreu, and Josh Hader combined to throw 3 scoreless innings, allowing 1 hit with 6 strikeouts. Hader has 13 saves in 13 chances. So he's 13 for 13, basically. Valdez said, quote-unquote, I was only able to go 6, but I feel like I was still able to help the closer, the setup man, and the rest of the bullpen. Especially helpful considering the Astros are sending rookie Colton Gordon to the mound in Sunday's series finale. Gordon went 4 1/3 in his first career start. Okay, Oh yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. This was yesterday's Astros game. My bad. My bad. No, what today was we won 5-3. Yesterday we won 5-2. Today we won 5-3 against Seattle. Here we go. Here is the article for Christian Walker hits biggest swing as an Astro caps huge series win versus rival Mariners. Per Brian McTaggart. It says the weight of the world was probably lifted off Christian Walker's shoulders while he was taking his game-winning home run trot around the bases. If the roar of a jubilant Sunday crowd wasn't enough to bring a smile to Walker's face, then his teammates mobbing him at home plate was sure to get the job done. Walker, who's underperformed as the team's biggest winter signing, shed 2 months' worth of offensive frustration by clubbing a walk-off two-run homer off reliever Casey Legumina in the bottom of the ninth inning to send the Astros to a 5-3 win over the Mariners at Daikin Park. Walker said, quote unquote, "It felt good for sure. It's nice to execute in a big moment. It's nice to come through for the guys. This lineup has been picking each other up all year. I feel like you are earning your keep a little bit, winning a big series at home. Good crowd today. The whole thing was enjoyable." The Astros, without injured slugger and Mariners nemesis Yordan Alvarez, took 3 of 4 games from Seattle to get within 1.5 games of the lead in the American League West. They improved to 15-5 in their past 20 home games and went 10-7 during a season-long 17-game stretch without a day off, which concluded Sunday. Exhausted manager Joe Espada said Monday's off day will be more enjoyable. He said, quote unquote, "This team has been grinding for 17 days, man. We went 10-7, had all hands on deck. Just proud of our effort and how we are piecing it together. Our bullpen grinding at bats, getting big hits when we need to. Just an outstanding job." Houston's bullpen has been terrific all season despite a blown save Friday that ultimately cost the Astros a chance at a 4-game sweep of Seattle that would have vaulted them into first place. The big relief out Sunday came up from Caleb Ort, who struck out Randy Rosarena swinging to end the 7th and stand a pair, and lefty Brian King, who recorded the final 4 outs with setup man Brian Abreu and closer Josh Hader unavailable. Oh, okay. It says who recorded the final 4 outs with setup man Brian Abreu and closer Josh Hader both unavailable. Okay, I get it. Another caution here. This time is the 77 of Carson Hocevar. Denny Hamlin's in first. William Byron's in second. I guess Hocevar got bumped, started smoking, and just... Oh, he clipped... Oh, Bushel was involved, and then Hocevar turned. Okay, so both Hocevar and Chris Bushel were involved in that. Okay, now I get it.
respect for all of you drivers, and to tell you like it is. Watch this right here on board. This now early in his career, but I've seen enough out of this young man, and he's going to have more of these. He's going to have more.
David, a lot of stage points tonight. 15 for him. That helps minimize the damage. Here's the other thought as he climbs down the ring.
I think they just said 15 stage points tonight for Carson Hocevar, which is not bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually pretty good. Pretty good. We've been live for 4 hours and 4 minutes. Streams, I mean, even the stream says started streaming 4 hours ago. All right. Oh, apparently Pete didn't know this. Apparently Pete Alonso had a 2-run home run in this game against the Dodgers that they won 3-1. NCAA softball super regionals, 7 seed. 7 Tennessee shut out Nebraska 1-0. Tennessee wins the series 2-1. Number 3 Florida beat Georgia 5-2. Florida wins the series 2-1. 9 UCLA beat number 8 South Carolina 5-0. Shut them out. UCLA wins series 2-1. Ole Miss upset 4 seed Arkansas 7-4. Ole Miss wins the series 2-1. So Ole Miss will now move on to face the 12 seed Texas Tech in the double elimination round. Also in the double elimination round, 3 seed Florida takes on 6 seed Texas. 7 seed Tennessee takes on 2 seed Oklahoma. And 16 seed Oregon takes on 9 seed UCLA. We've been live now for 4 hours, 7 minutes.
to choose here. Hamilton inside, Byron outside, and spinning. Now the back on the front row. Well, I think mention of the driver on that list. Two actually, Austin Dillon and Brandon Keselowski. Keselowski's worked hard to get himself up into the field here.
Alright, so on the front row, Hamlin in row 1, Hamlin picks the inside and William Byron picks the outside. This time by, they will be going green for the restart. Again, this time by, they will be going green for the restart. Here we go, restart. And the restart's underway. Hamlin needs a good push, and he gets one right there by Reddick, and is going to clear Byron just barely. Now Reddick with Bell for third. Byron on the inside of Hamlin trying to take the lead back. Now they're on lap 315 out of 400. The race is almost done. It's at least closer to done than what we were it's at least closer than what it was at the end of stage 3. Byron clears Hamlin, and now Reddick on the inside of Hamlin, and he cannot do it. Byron has the lead back. I'm not gonna lie, Byron just does not want to let go. Reddick clears Hamlin. Hamlin on the inside of Reddick, and Reddick trying to fight on the outside with Hamlin. I think they just said 84 laps to go. Yeah, while Hamlin and Reddick are sitting here fighting for second place, Byron is just over here just driving away. It's just over here getting away. So they better figure out something. Hamlin and Reddick still side by side. Reddick clears Hamlin finally, and Reddick goes low. Hamlin goes high, and that doesn't necessarily help him, but it's something. Hamlin goes on the low, goes on the inside, and cannot do it. Comes up short. The one of Chastain right behind Hamlin. In fourth. Actually, right now battling with the 16 of Allmendinger. I'm honestly thinking this is going to be the longest stream in the Super Sam Sports Encore podcast YouTube channel history. We've been live for 4 hours, 12 minutes, almost 13 minutes, almost 4 hours and 13 minutes. And we still got like 80 or we still got like 80 laps to go or so.
So, when I was thinking performance on sweetest job, slide job, didn't quite work. Now, Denny Hamlin, but to finish that point, I was thinking it was, hey, we just need to start better, but what is that just idea what they needed for a setup? 19 finally able to clear on the digger, but fire out the pipes. He had to lift off the gas, and he's back under attack. And a lot of these drivers you see racing up there need to have a good position.
Allmendinger neck and neck with Martin Truex Jr. trying to fight for. Good lord, Chase Briscoe. I forgot Truex is not even racing anymore. I forgot he's retired. Fighting with Chase Briscoe. I've been saying Martin Truex Jr. all night. My bad.
Frustrates the driver sometimes with how it works, but it turns. This almost great racing because we're watching this 24 trying to keep this 11's faster. We're not gonna go wherever that 11 is if he can. That's right. Now what? We're gonna lay low if the 11 chasing it. If the 24 goes down now, the 11's gonna run the top. Well, I'm guessing he keep changing what he's doing. He can't do better play. See the focus. That's looking back and like things down toward. Let's see his eyes keep looking.
Hamlin right behind Byron.
Watch his eyes right here. As I zoom in, down to his right a little bit. He kind of keeps looking down right here. Right there. That right there is that's the camera on the roof looking out back, just like your SUV at home with the rear view cameras. He doesn't have to look up. Down in the dash, getting a high-def view of the car behind him. If the block's on there right here, and he has a little momentum.
They passed a lap car, so Hamlin wasn't able to go down. Because that lap car was right there. So that was a pain. Now he's able to go down. He's trying to go on the inside of Byron, and he is gonna get there. He's on the inside of Byron now, trying to retake the lead again, side by side, and Hamlin takes over the lead again. This is one, if not the. This is probably by far one of the best battles for the lead I've seen in NASCAR. Hamlin and Byron are just going back and forth, like trading spots for the lead, trading turns for the lead, basically. Basically like a game they're playing. When they're not, but they yeah.
Amazing to watch these guys drive. They're the best race car. Look at how serious this guy is about what he's doing. Focusing on every little imperfection and crack. Trying to place this car perfectly where he go in the Coca-Cola. Did he unleash Will?
Oh man, they were just saying how many laps there are to go, but I couldn't hear because again, Prime Video's connection is horrible. Prime Video's connection, the mic keeps on cutting out. Now the sound's like completely cut out. Jeez. Oh, good lord. Alright. Yeah. Alright, Byron and Hamlin. Byron's still leading Hamlin. Hold on, let me see if I can back out. And then join back in. Trying to see if I can get the sound back. There we go. I'll be right back, guys.
It's been here a long time. Now we talk about the drivers, but the pit crews as well. I mean, you have mistakes here.
Well, NASCAR Insights. Ranks all night about restarts of defense. Let it through. And crew. William Byron scores tonight. Trevor. Found himself inside the top 50. We saw this in stage 2 of the 3T being one of the first cars to hit the rim. Get a tire in the stage. I like the tire advantage. Trevor Beats come early. I told the pumping system that we get. Remember, bit too early. Bit too late. Oh, you'll see right here, John Energy. My gosh, boy. A little bit of debris on the racetrack. That's not the right front off of this car. Good speed. This is a little bit of rubber.
13 stage points. That's so good for him.
3 was that just, damage like Darlington or Miami, we have a ton of fall off, but it's still over a second faster. Every lap we have new tires. We saw that mistake there about the 42. This is the time of the race where you're getting beyond what you traditionally do for the 400, 500 mile minutes. And things start to show up for some teams and on pit road as well. This is a long race. Jump on the limit, jump on the middle side of it. This is something these drivers start showing us that.
The keys to me, pit stops, execute, right?
So easy to say, so hard to do. As they on there trying to get around this 45 to the inside here, just race over God tonight.
Right behind him.
Byron's still in the lead in front of Hamlin
Got all the bad luck they have had.
at lap 345. About to be lap 346 out of 400. Reminder, yes, this is they just said 346. This is the final stage of the race.
Bell was 7, gives up the spot. He will make his scheduled green flag stop here.
That's not going to shake the leaders. Adam Stevens, bottom left of your screen. I think this call is smart, Marty, but I don't think it'll have the leaders come with them.
Boy, see, that was a late call from Adam Stevens, who is in the middle of entering turn 3. And you heard the call on the radio when he brought Bell to the road. That's really because he was battling the come. Right for you, Trevor.
for the race lead. He'll still have to come to the pit lane. A number of other drivers in that same position. But once it cycles through, these two will be 1-2. 24 radio.
That's communication. We're going to go to the spotters. Spotters will wave so you don't get run over. And he basically gave him the green light. If you see the 11 waving, we're coming with them. I love Rudy Fugle being direct, making it happen. Now it's a battle. Let's talk real quick about Keselowski, McDowell, Elliott, Jones, Barry Bush. What are they looking for? A yellow. They're trying to flip. Dan and I talked about the gamble we made in 2011.
Kyle Busch is in 6. I just now realized that.
They're cheating with the race.
Lost my connection. I think Prime Video is also losing their connection. Right now, Hamlin is in 12th somehow. I think he just pitted, I believe. Hamlin is in 12th. Busch is in 5th. Reddick is pitting. It looks like the 24 of Byron, who is in the lead, is also pitting. Or was also pitting. So
Byron is now 10th in the running order in front of Hamlin by that much.
Even with a yellow, because I'm not sure these guys will. Everybody in front needs to. This is it. Let's go. We talked about how long the race. We talked about everything that's happened the last time down here, brother. You can believe it.
But Busch is, in my opinion, Busch isn't a bad case here, just because Byron and Hamlin have new sets of tires. Busch has yet to pit. Busch has yet to pit again, so he's going to have to pit. So 47 laps to go. We're almost done. We can do this. We've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Jeez. This is going to be a 5-hour stream.
This is side by side post pit stop. Byron and Hamlin. Hamlin is really positioning here. Get to that last yellow line. Get for the acceleration. Check this out. It pulls out. Here we are top right here. I don't know if the 24 downshifts the second, but I mean this is an impressive acceleration for the 24. Now Encore press with the second half of that around to a base of the 2. Right here, this part right there. He's driving away. Look at Eddie struggling to be able to drop up. 24 car gapped it right there. Gets comfortable. Then he just has to focus on the lap. They got a perfect lap. They say football games are one of the trenches, right? Offensive line versus it's not the series races. They can be the final restarter in this, but they are one in the details. They're one of the things. How much did William Byron study leaving pit road? Did he try and practice the things we never see on a Saturday? Is that makes the difference now that we're here?
Start. You guys say it stops Brad just the lead. He came to chase him. Take it over the top on he will now. And Gisbergen does the same. Switch with the back up inside the top 5, and eventually they will go back on. Everyone gets their service, Marty.
Hail Mary over for. And Alan Gutses, and they tried all they could. Chase it up a couple of runs ago. He said, I just need to be better on restarts tonight. 4 tires here. That's will hand the lead back to Williams. Plus, Ty Gibbs comes down to go here in just a moment.
Ty, the last one, running it long. Everybody else has come down and made their pit stop under green.
If you're going to run this strategy, you need fuel. Because the longer and Hamlin tested, it's been 10 laps. It makes it, man, we got to have fresh tires. Somebody's going to pit. So I love the gamble and I love the ball.
42 laps to go.
get around to allow Lincoln to close that gap just a little bit. Near top of the screen. 41 pole Custer. This will be a tough
Byron is running into some traffic, so that means Hamlin's probably going to be able to close the gap a little bit here.
Let's go to the pressure of this race. And how the really done an outstanding job of delivering in every situation. Getting it out of the park on pit, over the long haul, on track. Put it tonight, lead 251 laps, sweeping the first three states. What's the deal? Last lap, these two kids better than Denny. Do that traffic. Almost two. I can still out on the racetrack. Wait for that yellow flag. He has to come to pit road. There's 54 on the turn two. You see the lap time, right? 31.8 to 37. So, he's losing well over a second a lap. The only way this pays off is that yellow. But there is a pathway. I can tell
Ty Gibbs is currently in first, but he's losing lap time as we keep going. So the only hope for him at this point is, well, a caution. The only hope for him right now as we speak is if a caution came out and Byron just passed him, just cleared him. So Hamlin's gonna catch up with Byron. Hamlin needs to pass Gibbs quick. 37 laps to go, coming up on 36.
You talk about the missed opportunity at Darlington for William Byron, who won that race. Did he? And you know that cruise down there. We got me. How those go down? It's funny. I was talking to Rudy Keel in the garage earlier today. I said, "What do you think?" He said, "Well, is anybody?" And I think it's a little bit better than that. And it was a little bit quicker than last one. Down 1.6 seconds. If there's some life here. 35 to go. Yeah, down to 1.5 seconds. Let's get a few updates on these drivers running up front. We start with. Yeah, no one's very important for William Byron right now. Just trying to run every lap that he can while taking care of the tires and finish. That's up the challenge here later. Denny Hamlin sitting in second. And if you look at the larger picture for Julian Racing, Trevor, we talked about their intermediate strong. Massive dashboard. The team had a terrific car in Kansas. Out of the Denny Hamlin within red here. Still 31 laps to go for the second and a half behind. Ross Chastain, how about this evening without one car in practice yesterday? They wrecked that car. Spent almost the entire evening. Only had 3 hours of sleep building this backup car, and they have driven up the road. This is a very positive.
33 laps to go.
Trying to make it last as long as he. Other spots of AJ Allmendinger. Maybe greatly tonight.
Way earlier in the race, he missed. He lost a track position, so great rebound for that. I talked with Travis Peterson. He said, we used to come to mile and a half, and I felt like behind my back. Great. I feel like we got top initial on the mile and a half. Right now, running top 10 for Mike Lindell.
Just outside the top 10, the 60 of Ryan Priest, the great first year with RFK continues. Had struggles early, had an issue up pit road. His tire turn actually struck by Ty Dillon. Yeah, they recovered. He's all the way back up to 11th, making the most of this opportunity, continuing a hot start. Yeah, right behind him, though. Noah ran so well early in the race. They lost a little track position, trying to bring it home, though, this number 4. Noah's just been such a hard charger. Let's listen to Denny Hamlin.
29 laps to go. Okay, so they were just listening in to Hamlin's radio on what he was saying, and Hamlin just said that they only got about 15 or so laps left of fuel, so the only option right now is a caution. They don't get that, then it is possible that they
Should be in this air hose right here. I'm going to zoom in. Right here. Watch this clear hose. As he tries it, fuel come up in there. That would say the car's full, or that would say because degrees the wrong way. You think with the vent, fuel doesn't work. Let's take another look. Our friends have done us a first look here inside the prime garage. The fuel case. How does this work? First of all, it's very hard to do. It's well over 100 pounds of flux very tightly. From the female to the male side, there's a plug on this hand as well as anything gauge. It's like the 80s, the old school kids campaign at the back of the car. We don't have that anymore. Going in, blue, air coming out as we zoom out a little bit. You stick those arrows. They go up into the can like jump. With that, when it connects, the yellow is the blue. They go together. Yellow, the big screen, big span. And we'll have to go to this car. It's like taking a gallon jug, flipping it over, and then it nothing happens. That's what just happened.
So basically Hamlin needs a caution, otherwise he's in trouble. Because he's getting lower and lower on fuel as we keep going in these laps. Chastain's in front of him in second. So
Tracy gets thrown the challenge, and now look what's happening on the racetrack. Ready? Whoa! Holy. Story's the right front. And look where it happened. Oh my goodness. I'm going to go right in front of the race leader. That's incredible. Holy. I thought something else was coming.
oh, that was a while back ago. Never mind.
I will say, let's just watch this. What in the world? Yeah. So look, just a quick reset. I know a lot happened there with Hamilton. Chastain is, and he's run a little quicker than the 24. Now that last time, that's because
Tyler Reddick. So Tyler Reddick kind of lost control and went into the wall. But I think he caught himself, so it didn't bring out the caution. But it was right in front of Byron, the leader. So, close. 21 laps to go. 21 laps to go here at the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We've been live for 4 hours and 43 minutes. Almost 4 hours and 44 minutes. Now it's officially 4 hours and 44 minutes.
We have an idea why that might have happened. Oh boy, we're running the fastest laps we ran all night. No more load in this race car than there is right now. But either can it withstand? You know where I'm going with this. Oh, I mean, that's the story. I want to see it. Yeah, I'm with you. Can the tire in there withstand everything that this car?
19 laps to go.
I know they probably, they're in a good spot. But he's there. I mean, muscle leap to this, and I'm like, speed jump. Where is the speed going? When we talk about the importance, and here it is for William Byron dominating the race, 18 to go, but he's got company at the front. And that corner seems simple, but when I look about it,
18 laps to go, but Byron's got some traffic up front. Which means Chastain can cut the gap here a little bit.
closer to this 24 that, going to lose a little bit of that aero, that speed advantage. If they're in the middle of 1 and 2. Well, defense tonight's going to be tested. William Byron is the best. Season the best tonight,
They're showing defense tonight, and the best defense tonight has been William Byron. Basically all race long has been William Byron. He's had the fastest car throughout this entire race. Oh, that's not going to help Chastain one bit. And then my Chastain's back. What happened was they were both behind the 34, and Byron went on the inside of the 34, went past him, and Chastain was still behind the 34, but now Chastain's back. And Chastain has cut the gap down real close to William Byron now. Right on Byron's tail. Good Lord. Goes high and does not work. Now he's going low. And he's gained some momentum now. Lap traffic ahead, which is bad news for Byron, but can be good news for Chastain. As long as Chastain plays the smart. 14 laps to go, coming up on 13. It is officially now 13 laps to go here at the Coca-Cola 600 Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Man, they're good. Byron has found something. I mean, it's not really picked it up. It's one car's lost.
12 laps to go.
Slower than he was running before he caught Byron. Now that he's got this close, it's like season results and his advantage. The 11th road.
I don't know if I actually caught this. I don't know if I actually heard this correct. But I think they said Chastain's actually running slower than he was when he actually caught up to Byron. So that doesn't really help the one at all. There is a little lap traffic ahead of Byron, so that may help the one of Chastain, maybe. Again, as long as he can play the smart. Either way, 11 laps to go, coming up on 10. Once we get to 5 to go, Chastain's going to have to do something. Chastain's going to have to make some type of move. Chastain would like. Caution wouldn't be bad either for Chastain. In my opinion, I don't know what he thinks, but in my opinion, Chastain could also use a caution here because he doesn't look like he's gaining that much time off of Byron. At least not ever since he caught up to Byron. He's not been catching up to him that much ever since then. We've been live for 4 hours and 50 minutes. We're literally going to be live for 5 hours. The stream's literally going to be the longest stream on this channel in history of this channel. Unless we somehow go 6 hours in a different stream, which I highly doubt that, and I highly don't see that happening. At least hopefully. 8 laps to go. Boom. Sorry. 7 laps to go, coming up on 6. And Byron got past one car. Now he's going to try to pass Logano, who's another lap car. Hamlin is right there. Oh, Chastain, here he comes, and he's gonna clear Byron. And he clears him. Chastain clears Byron. Now just like Dale Earnhardt Jr. said in the booth. Now Chastain needs to go offense. Now he needs to try to extend that gap. He's got five laps to work with here. 5 laps to go in the race.
Down the back straightaway, there's quite a bit of a distance before they get back to the Logano car. Now, time the 24 and 5-12. William Byron giving it everything he's got. Does he have enough?
4 remaining.
Remember earlier, Hamlin passed Byron. Byron got it back before the end of the stage, so we have seen this play out once tonight. Here comes Byron, good speed right there, closed in a couple of car lanes down the back straightaway.
I wish I could show you guys what I'm seeing right now, but I would get in trouble if I did. 4 laps to go. Chastain about 4 car lengths ahead of Byron right now. Which I have no idea how they determine that. That's like... Well, actually, it's probably pretty easy. Never mind. Probably pretty easy, so never mind. About 4 to 3, now 2, now 1, now 2. Byron lost a little bit off the corner there. 2 laps to go, and Chastain remains with the lead. Chastain's got a pretty good lead, but Byron, there's no telling what he's going to be able to do. what he has up his sleeve with these last 2 laps here. Coming up on 1 to go, Byron's closing the gap. And he almost gets there, but not quite. White flag, 1 lap to go. And he passes the line. So that means white flag. Next flag ends the race. Whether it's checkered flag or caution flag, it ends the race. In 3 and 4 for the final time, what can Byron do? And I don't think Byron can't do it. Ross Chastain wins. Ross Chastain is your winner for this year's Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Wow. Man, that stream went on forever, it felt like. Anyways, guys, if you enjoyed the live stream, I'm going to quickly end this because I got another quick reaction to do, and then I'm done. So anyways, if you guys enjoyed it, be sure to like, subscribe, all that great stuff. This was a watch party of the NASCAR Cup Series Coca-Cola 600 Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'll be live again for the podcast this Wednesday for the Astros game against the A's at 1:10 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, with that being said, guys, I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, guys.